longer. 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 Longer.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Squideasy! I'm not Squid. I'm Liz. And you're watching Disney Channel. Hello everyone, hello! Behold it me, the Liz-easy. See, the nice thing about my intro being welcome back to the Squideasy is I don't have to change anything. I'm just a different bartender today. It's still the Squideasy. That was always... The Squideasy is just the building, you know? We're not changing the branding here. I still work as a bartender at the Squideasy. I just got tits now. Although I do like the Liz Easy. Does this music fuck? Is it just me? I'm out here banging to this. And thighs. Yeah, I literally was scrolling through all of my favorite D&B and jungle tapes, and I'm like, one of these playlists, well, no, I mean, yes, it kind of was on the mind. I was always intent on Liz themes being more D&B and jungle. And I wanted to get a jungle-style track for her anyway. But I have a whole playlist on YouTube that's just D&B and jungle and boogie house and electro swing and stuff like that, right? And I did have a I just was scrolling through there. I was like, one of these is gonna say in the comments like copyright free. This one specifically, the here I can show it. Where's my display thing? This guy. So you see, this one was literally like copyright free liquid drum and bass mix, and it's got that's the whole theme, is you can play this on twitch.tv is the entire theme of this video. And this was in one of my playlists, and I was like, hell yeah, so that's what we're doing. You like the hat? It's no longer a fez. It is removable. If y'all want to see, are you all prepared to see what happens when I take off the hat? Are y'all emotionally ready for that? I tried to figure out a way to make a command so that you could switch between these two models. I couldn't make it work. But I can manually toggle it very easily. You ready? Boom. My eyeballs. Only one is visible. My hair is still a fucking mess, but it takes off a lot more than the hat. This is my beach fit. We getting close to summer, chat. You gotta get that bikini body ready. I'm glad you're all enjoying. As per usual, I am here to shout out the person who did all of this work. And that person has no social media, does not stream on Twitch, has no online presence. You can't follow her anywhere. But we're going to shout her out anyway. It was Kit that did this. So everyone thank Kit, who worked painstakingly not only to just draw Liz for me, but also to help solidify the design and the color palette and the look and the body shape. Because I had ideas in my head, but when you actually see them on paper, you're like, oh, I kind of want to change this. Ooh, I don't really like that. And so we went through a lot of iterations to get here, and Kit helped with a lot of that. So you're on upside down land, Steel. Is your harness attached today? Did you put on your ground harness yet? It's summer here in Right Side Up World. It is summer for 75% of the world population. Thank you to Kit. No toes. Bad news. Those of you who know me from Callie's community, you'll already understand this joke. There aren't any. actually do not have anything down there. You do not get grippers. Only peasants use those. All about the magnetic boots. God, that's so bougie. I didn't know there were bougie Australians. Hey, you're gonna Photoshop photorealistic human feet onto my goddamn model is what you're gonna do. When Panzer sees this, I already know I'm cooked. I told him, no, please do not get a squid foot emote, and he said, you're planning a female model, aren't you? And I'm like, listen, just at least wait until she's out. I'm already cooked. I'm not safe anymore. Once Panzer sees this, it's over. So, we're done for. I hope you enjoyed having a female on Twitch who did not have feet, because it's not going to last very long. Alright. Anyway, I guess while everyone is here, because Jesus Christ, you're all here, I should talk a little bit about this. For those of you who don't know me very well, or maybe have just not been here when I've talked about it in the past, I've never been a dude. I've always been, non-binary. I think that, in general, I lean more masc than femme, and so I've always presented that way, and I've always used those pronouns because it was comfy to me. There was actually a period of time, for about 4 years, where I used exclusively she, her pronouns, was out as a trans woman. And during that time, it didn't fit quite right on me. It didn't feel right to me. And when I thought about it more, and when people told me more about other options, because at the time I thought, like, oh, I could be trans, but there aren't a lot of other options. I didn't know the terms like non-binary. I didn't know terms like gender fluid. And when I was told those terms, those fit me better anyway. And I said, okay, that's what I am. I'm gender fluid. I kind of move back and forth between the two. Lately, I've been moving further and further femme. And I wanted a way to be able to present that on my streams. I wanted to be able to be a girl some days. I've done things in real life so that I can be a girl on days I want to be a girl. So, I mean, right now, I am in fact wearing titties, and I do in fact have a bra on, and I am in fact wearing a skirt. So, like, that's going on IRL. But I wanted something that would help me feel that way on stream. And for a lot of reasons I won't get into, Liz has kind of been on my mind for a while now. I've been thinking about Liz and her design, and finding use for her as a conceptual character for a while. And so it just occurred to me one day, like, I could just be Liz. I could just be Liz. And so I just spoke to Kit and we made it happen. And here we are. And that's kind of all there is. So there will probably still be days where I'll stream as Squid. The branding and the lore on the Squideasy channel isn't going to change any. We're just basically adding another version of me so that I can express myself more consistently. And that's kind of all that this is. I am working on making a Vroid for Liz so that we can have a 3D model of her. I'm getting a webcam set up so that I can actually have tracking. So all of that's happening in the background, but at least for right now, we have her design, we have her PNG, we're good to go. So, I thought long and hard about what kind of game was a gender game. Like, what game gives me gender? What game do I look at and I go, I'm girl? And the weirdest thing is, I kept coming back to Monster Hunter. And I asked Kat for feedback, and Kat also suggested Monster Hunter. Like, we had other options, but this is the one we kept coming back to. So we're just going to do some Monster Hunter. I don't know. My iconic Monster Hunter character is a girl, so. I play different games as different genders. Y'all might know that I play, what's it called? Marvel Midnight Suns. I could have been a girl in that. I was a guy. So that's the thing, right? Is like, this isn't necessarily me coming out because my gender hasn't changed. The entire time y'all have known me, I have been gender fluid and I remain gender fluid. But I want to be more femme than I have been. So I'm switching my presentation a little bit. And I'm being extremely loud about it. Because this community has always and will always be a safe space. And so I am absolutely not going to be quiet about changing my presentation or my pronouns or my gender at all at any point. And this is... Look at me. Can you be louder than this? Lily got you an Invader Zim comic. An all-gas issue. That's great. I love that. Happy birthday, Kiki. Capture card volume on. Cool. So yeah, that's basically the long and short of it. Hello still. How are you? Kiki, I tried. If you go back and look at our notes on hello Captain, welcome in. If you go back and look at our notes for Kit and I designing this character, I tried to be louder than this. There's a limit to how much Kit can do. Being an Nautilus feels pretty good. This is our debut. Bunger? I apologize for Bunger. You may have seen Bunger pop up. I'll show him that if y'all been hearing Bunger.
Bunger?
That's him. He's down there in the corner. I was trying to get something set up as a placeholder for the usual, because I want there to be a sound and visual, like a visual and audio cue. I was doing it in a rush today before stream, and I didn't get everything set up. So Bunger is kind of just a placeholder right now. When you do that, it hits you with a it hits you with a Bunger. Oh, thank you. Still, I'm glad you like them. I'm pretty happy about it. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna be completely and totally real and honest with you all. I'm wearing a breast form right now, so that I can have boobs in real life. The body shape that Liz has there on stream, the thighs are a bit bigger than mine, but the rest of her body, that is more or less what I'm shaped like right now. It's not an exaggeration. I'm just built like that. Partly because, like, the ones that I bought, their size, the cup and band size are tied together. So to get a plate that fits my torso, they had to be this big. Because that's just how wide I am, like, shoulder to shoulder. So it just had to be that way. Squid be thick. Well, Liz be thick. Squid be kind of thick too, though. We got, like, your boy's not thick, right? He built. When you are wide, you just become thick. And I'm cool with that. I am happy with this body type. I am not disappointed in what Kit put up. So yeah. This is Liz, and I hope you all enjoy her. I will be her whenever I feel like it, which might be a lot. I don't know yet. We'll see. This may or may not awaken anything. in me. So we'll just see. Yeah, every time you say bunger, you're gonna get hit with pork bun because it's got bun in it, and pork bun responds to the word pork and the word bun individually. So you just kind of have to deal with that. Yeah, for those who are curious, we got back the original draft of Liz, and Kit was like, "How's this?" And I'm like, could we maybe make her bigger?" This then went on for like 6 iterations. Every single draft, I was like, "Could we make her bigger? Could we make her bigger? Kid, do you think we could make her bigger?" Every single draft. Even this draft, I was like, "Yeah, I mean, it's probably fine. We could go big. It's probably fine. We could go bigger, but it's probably fine." You know, I guess I could talk about her actual lore a little bit. It's not worked out. I don't really necessarily know what I'm planning to do with her. I have some vague ideas. So, Squid is a member of a race that used advanced genetic manipulation, gene manipulation, to create super soldiers and go on a galactic conquest. And his big thing is working behind the scenes to prevent the Empire from taking over the galaxy. So he's a rebel within that empire. Very Star Warsy. I would say that his plot is very Star Warsy. Now, Liz, from what little I've worked with on her, I think she comes from the Void, and that she was a priestess for one of the, like, eldritch gods of the Void. And that she's come out here into the real world to round up a bunch of escaped eldritch creatures and put them back where they belong in the Void. And I think her goals and Squid's goals will just align, and they'll end up working together. So she'll end up being a bartender at the Squideasy. That's kind of what we're working with right now. And I have some good ideas to play with in regards to that. I just haven't really committed to any of it. Like, that's not like, here's the straight up pitch. What I just told you is actually literally everything I've figured out. I don't know anything else. The moment I told Kit this, she said, "Oh, so Liz is gonna need a priestess outfit, right?" I was like, "Oh, yes, but let's eventually, not right now, later." One too many pirate Oshis right now. Squid is like a space pirate. He's more, I would say Squid is more smuggler. Squid is like Han Solo. He doesn't do a lot of piracy, he does a lot of smuggling. But he's pirate adjacent. And then Liz is something else entirely. She just has a beach outfit because, look at her. If you're built like me, you deserve a beach outfit. Nah, like bigger. Yeah, I straight up had to tell Kit. I was like, "Kit, at some point, you need to stop asking me, how's this size? Because every time you ask that, I'm going to answer bigger. I'm just going to say bigger every single time you ask. It's never going to be enough. So let's decide when it looks good and stop there." And this is where we still liked it. You haven't really talked about if your new Yina form has its own, if she's got her own lore. So I've just kind of, in my head, I've just sort of assumed you were still a pirate. You're a pirate IRL, though. We're already at the beach episode. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've been streaming for like 4 years, so like, I guess a beach episode was earned. All y'all have gotten is shirtless, sexy Squid, so like, it's beach episode time. Also, you could probably put like a fishing hat on this model. Maybe put like a fishing rod in her hand and have a fishing alt. We do have a fishing alt for Squid, but it would be nice to have one for Liz too. I like games that let you do fishing mini games. Those are good. Are we gonna start the game? We can start the game. Whoa, man, hello, ball. Vimsh. Who doesn't like fishing mini games? Like seriously. All right. Let's start the game. Let's play a little bit of Monster Hunter. We had some just chatting. We had our fun. We goofed off a bit. Probably, I didn't look a lot at it. I just kind of looked at the screenshots. It feels like something I would play. It does feel a lot like something I would play. I'll show it to Cat, Kit, and Oni. You and Lily and the rest of that group might be the only ones who have interest. We can get Kit to play literally anything. Cat might not be into it. And Oni and I played a tower defense game earlier, and she really enjoyed it. It was, we really liked... It's a very different game, but we played, shoot, what is it called? Orcs Must Die. And she wanted more tower defense at the time, so she might be down. Kit will play literally anything, and she's not concerned about buying games for herself and other people. Kiki, would you link it in the lawn or the game hall or something for Kit? I know what I have to do, chat, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Do you want to see the state of the world? Do you want to see the state of the union, Cat? Chat, not Cat. Cat's dead. Cat's cooked. You want to see the state of things? You can't see the state of things there. We gotta see the state of things over here. Let's go over here. It's Hunter's guild card. Oop, guild card view. Oh, you want to see it? You want to see it, chat? There it is, motherfuckers! I'm free! I'm done! I punched the goddamn horse! The horse has been punched! We're good! Page 1, done! Page 2, done! Page 3, done! Zoramagdaros doesn't have crowns. Page 4, this is the only one that's left. Do you see page 5, Beatotus? That's the start of the Iceborne monsters. Right? We go over here. Gold Crown Mini, Gold Crown Large, Platinum Trophy. That's all I need. That's everything. And it's just this list. I need a small Diablos, specifically a small black Diablos. I need both Nergigantes. I need both Kushala Daora, and I need both Valhazak. Xeno'jiva does not have crowns, and Lunastra is a DLC monster, and so it counts for Iceborne and not World. We need 4 more monsters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 crowns, and I get the goddamn Platinum Trophy. The problem is, that means I have to go farm Black Diablos. And do you know the best way to farm Black Diablos crowns, chat? That's right. It's heavy metal in the waist. I think this is going to be the fastest way to do this. So, Black Diablos is the 4th monster to spawn during this quest. I didn't mean to interact with the pig, but we'll pet the pig again. You have book. Congrats on book. Manage items. I think we're good. So, hi, Geratotus. Hey, buddy. Hello, Theophage. Welcome in. Big Fish. The cosplay book collection from Humble Bundle. Oh, awesome. Hope you enjoy. Nullberry. So the way that this is gonna work, chat, is Black Diablos is the 4th monster on this quest. The catch to that is that the quest can only spawn 3 monsters at a time. This is an important fact. We can only have 3 monsters on the field, which means that every time we do this quest, in order to get the Black Diablos to spawn, we have to kill at least one other monster.
Bunger?
Bunger! Thank you for the order. When I was horse punching, it seemed like beating up a Kieran, you know, an Elder Dragon, was not much of an obstacle. It was just finding the crown that was the problem. The mud mechanics are not working correctly. Thank you. That is going to be the problem with the Black Diablos. We do still have to find the damn crown, but the problem is, in addition to trying to find the crown, we also have to hunt the damn thing. The Kieran was a high rank. We were hunting high rank Kierans. This is a master rank Black Diablos.
Bunger?
Thank you for the order, Bull. Oh, thank you for the care package, Kiki. Take a sip. Bunger. I'm goofing off because I'm... Hello, Wicker. Wicker doesn't know. Wicker's been out of the loop. Wicker doesn't know. Yes, whenever you type Bunger, it's gonna give you pork buns, because it has bun in it. Alright, Wicker, I'll give you the long and short. I've always been non-binary, but recently I decided, hey, some days I'm a guy. Some days I'm a girl. The problem is, whenever I stream, I'm always a guy, because Squid is a guy. So what if I made a model that was a girl, so that I could be a girl some days? So my gender hasn't changed, I'm just coming out with it. Bunger for one stream, if anything happens to him, don't worry. Bunger is still gonna be around. I have other plans for Bunger to make him one of the prize items behind the prize counter. The problem is, right now, he's actually just representing the usual because I don't have that prepped. Yes, exactly. If it makes it easy to think about, absolutely. It's like Loki, who's just sometimes Loki's a woman, sometimes Loki's a man. It's whatever he feels like at the time. Can't not think of nuclear Hunger whenever I hear snack rolling the Mahavilicious Snack rolling the Mahavilicious Filmos Caramakel you Satis wish for a nuclear Hunger. I think I got that right, and that's off the top of my head. I don't have the image in front of me. That's from memory. Yeah, if someone walks in here who's known me for 3 years and they just suddenly see a buxom woman, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? So thank you for being the first one to test that, Wicker. I hope you're doing good, by the way, bud. I hope school is treating you well. Yeah, I will make sure to find a use for Bunger before I remove him from the usual redeem. This just isn't his final form. I'm glad you're doing good. Gender is whatever makes the joke funnier or the bigot feel more awkward. Amen. My pronouns are whatever helps the joke land. Did I ever play Guns of Icarus? Please describe it for me, Kiki, because I know like 3 games that have Icarus in the name, and I can never keep them straight. Is that the PvP airship one? I think Guns of Icarus is the PvP airship one, right? Burrito's not going anywhere. Yeah, so I did play it. I could never get a full group together. I only had 1 or 2 other people playing at a time. I hated playing with randos, so even though I wasn't against doing it as a PvP game, the PvP was already a turnoff, and then the fact that I couldn't ever get a squad together for it was kind of a turnoff. I thought it was neat. I enjoyed it, but I kind of fell off really quickly. I played maybe 10, 15 hours of it. Just let people be whatever as long as they don't gotta be asshat or kill peeps. I can't say I'm not an asshat, but my gender is not what's wrong with me. There are other things that are wrong with me that are not my gender. To a playtest for a sort of space version? The ex-Blizz devs. I mean, I would try it. I would certainly try it. I love at the end of the day, the problem is what I want from those games. Okay, chat. Gold Crown? Gold Crown small? We'll hunt her anyway. We'll hunt her anyway. I don't think so. She's smaller than average, but I don't think she's Gold Crown small. But we are going to hunt her anyway. If chat is active during this hunt, I apologize. I'm simply not going to be able to keep up with it. Definitely not Gold Crown big. Black Diablos gets a lot bigger than this, but I don't think she's Gold Crown small. We'll hunt her for the practice. Sometimes you just have to hunt them, not just to keep yourself fresh, but also sometimes Liz would read my message. I would always read your message, Cam. Partly because your name is fucking orange, so it stands out in chat. I don't mistake you for anyone else. As a purple name user on Twitch, I apologize to all the purple name users that we all look the same and that no one ever reads our messages. I'm fucked. Woo-hoo-hoo! I tried to roll in time. I did not roll in time. What is she doing? She's charging Ajax? Who is stunned. Fair enough. Yeah, I can't wait to never crown hunt again. In this game, because it is so hard to judge them. There's a couple of other reds, but in my chat, there's only 1 or 2 of them. Also, your name is horrifically long in the chat box, so I kind of instantly ID it. I don't even need to look at the letters. I just see the fucking the double underscore, and I'm like, oh, that's Kiki. It was different when it was Kiki Sencho. It was the same length as all the other names, so. I'm probably gonna die to that. Nope. Lady. Oh, come off it! Fun fact, for those of you who don't know, in World, Diablos' hitboxes are glitched and don't shrink properly when they scale her down, which means that her horns can hit you from a fucking mile away when she's a small. It's infuriating. It also means some of her attacks clip through you if she's too large. Bit more your color than the red now due to the hair. That's fair. I just have a proclivity for cooler colors anyway. This outfit on Liz, this is the only time in my entire life on any character I've ever worn colors this warm. And it's just like... it's just a warm orange. It's not like super summery or anything. Did you immediately decide you hated it? Oh, come off it, lady. That might kill. No? Okay, she's gonna shoulder check. Oh, it just took a while to change, I see. Yeah. I would love to be a different color. I guess when I'm Liz, like, Liz days, I could switch my color to orange. But normally, like, it's just gotta be purple when I'm Squid. Obviously. Squid isn't like a purple-themed VTuber. Squid is literally purple. It's not just part of his palette, it's his entire identity. His body is purple. Oh, I forgot how much I hate hunting Diablos. Well, black Diablos. I like Diablos as a hunt, but the problem is the gimmick that they use for black Diablos is that she's literally always enraged, and it kind of, this isn't fun. This isn't challenging. This is bowgun content is what this is. This just makes the game free if you're not melee. I hate it. It's so bad. Please roar. Nope. Fuck you. You're gonna roar when I go to heal is the problem. No, you're gonna charge. Okay. Kit would probably enjoy playing it too. Honestly, I'm starting to suspect that Kat would enjoy a lot more games than we sort of expect she would. Because, like, Kat's been out here playing Star Wars Battlefront and, Insurgency, when the rest of us aren't around, by herself for fun with randos. Kat's built different. Those don't seem like cat activities, but they absolutely are, apparently. Okay. I tried to rotate, but it's kind of hard to re-angle yourself on Switch X. That's completely stopping what you're doing. These are Slinger Thorns. They're useful, but it's hard to make them work on a Black Diablos. Cam, if you ever wanted to try Insurgency, I can't really play it these days, because it's not playable on controller and my wrist is shitty, so shooters like that are just kind of impossible for me now. But Kat and Oni still play it regularly, I believe. Yeah, Kat solo playing Insurgency on stream with randos by herself was fucking wild to me. I did not think that as a Kat thing. Fuck! I should have been running! God damn, I hate this monster. Yeah, Kit will. But Kit will play it. Kit, you'll play literally any game. Why even bother pointing it out? I mean, I guess it's up to you if you think she'd... You could ask her. She will almost certainly say, no, that doesn't sound interesting to me at all, and then she'll watch me play it once, and then she'll get her own copy eventually. That's just kind of how she is. If they're just, like, invites, I guess you could send one. I would maybe see if... I think, statistically, it's more likely Oni would be interested in it. Although, it can be kind of hard to get her to do stuff. I guess it's up to you. Whoever you think would be more likely to join us. Thank you for the care package. Jesus. Right. I'm free Saturday. And depending on if session happens or not, I'd be free Sunday. So... yeah, maybe send it to Kat and see if she wants in. We've only carded it once, so we can totally... we can totally kill the Black Diablos, because, like, I'm not gonna cart 2 more times, I don't think. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, congrats, Wicker. I thought I saw my son. For the uninitiated, there are cactuars from Final Fantasy running around in the desert and world, so... hot chocolatey milk is cat, yeah. All of this for blueprints. Charge that. I guess Gilly. Thank you, Kiki. Yeah, we can try that out like Saturday if you want, since we don't have session. Oh yeah, no, easy. It's an easy choice there, Wicker. Oh, this is the worst part, chat. How do you do a wake-up call on her when she sleeps like this? With the iconically difficult to use Switch Axe wake up. Good morning! Alright, there you go. We only had the one cart. I obliterated my potion stock, but that's fine. Oh, are you playing the actual tabletop, Wicker? That's pretty wild. Good morning, Vietnam! Look, Kiki, I make it look easy, but that's because I'm good at this game. We return from quest, we hope for a crown. I know a couple of our... that's sick shit. I know at least a couple of the people in here... Bonnie used to play, and I believe Captain Goth also is a fan of the system. We did not get a crown. That is okay. I've never played the system itself. I've played the... I've played a couple of games based on it, but never the actual system. One-shots never stay one-shots. We're on session 6 of my one-shot at the captain's table right now. With our current game master set up a one-shot, and it's been 6 sessions. Already played Wildcat, different playtest, and Lily and I are both in it, so I'm happy. Fair enough. Lily and Tori are both in it. Every episode is... I have been calling every episode the finale for like 3 episodes. It's so good. The real finale, for real this time, actually, though, Like, if you look in my... I'm pretty sure if you look at my announcements... Let me see my announcements for it, right? Go to the main stage. The actual, totally, for real finale of the party, live now at the captain's table. Live with the 3rd episode. Did I miss one? I might have missed an announcement. This is maybe probably the final episode. I think I might have put one of them in the counter on accident. Or I might have decided to put it... Did I put one of them in the notice board? No. Yeah, I've been putting him in the main stage. I must have dropped one in the counter. Yeah. That's how tabletops be. See, this is the thing, right? I just used like a bunch of mega potions on her, but I have 745 and it's free to make more, so who give a shit? Events, heavy metal in the waste, and then we do it again and hope for a smaller Diablos. But yeah, so 2 things. When you're hunting Kieran, it's very easy to tell how big a Kieran is. Black Diablos is a little bit trickier. The second problem that I have here is when you're hunting high-rank Kieran, that's like a 5-minute hunt. This is taking like 20 to 30 minutes because it's, you know, an actual master rank fight. It's particularly dumb, Wicker, because... Let me hydrate and I can give you an aura. It's particularly dumb, Wicker, because the... I have a mod... I have a plugin that changes name colors anyway. So if you paid money to get a certain color on Twitch, I wouldn't even see it, because I would have it displayed differently. Because I have high visibility. There's my son! Goodbye! There he goes! Do you see the cactuar? Okay, here we go. I was practicing that. I was practicing it. Not necessarily the ara, but I was actually practicing that voice. I can do voice training. Voice training is a totally normal cis thing to do. Lots of cis people voice train. There goes my cactuar. Watch him as he goes. Famous last words. Kiki, I've been saying famous last words and setting up flags for, I mean, the entire time I've known you, essentially. It was very early in me and Kiki being friends with each other. Kiki was like, "Are you sure you're a guy?" More delicately phrased than that, but essentially. Hey Squid, I'm just DMing to check if your pronouns have changed. No particular reason, I just saw your most recent Twitter post and I was making sure, you know, that you didn't have anything you needed to tell me. Okay, I'll check back with you again in a month. Picture of... I'm just gonna post Liz. I'm gonna post Liz on the fucking blue sky with the text, "How I look with he, him pronouns" in my bio. Notorious egg hunter. It's also very someone being like, so has your egg like cracked? And for you to say something like, no, I haven't really cracked my egg yet. That's not a you can't phrase it that way. You've already lost if you phrased it that way. It's already over. No, I thought this would crack my egg, but it hasn't quite happened yet. No! That's a flag! You're setting up a flag! I know, you were explicitly told that you need eggs back. Come here, buddy. Oh, I was hoping you'd dash forward and I'd clip him with it. Egg. Did it work? Look how long this takes. I'm chumping him. He's barely fought back at all. I don't think... We haven't even healed. All we've done is just mulch his HP bar. And yet here we are, like 7 minutes later, and this is just the setup to check how tall the Diablos is. This is the preamble to checking the Diablos height. That's why I'm not looking forward to the Diablos farm. Also, for anyone who's like, no, first try. Understand, Kat and I have already checked like 20 Diablos. It's not first try anymore. Jiro loves to death roll the air. Hello, Afro. Welcome in. Good morning. Ow. If Kat was here, Kat has 500,000 now, or something ridiculous. No, first try. All right, right here. This is it. This is the small Diablos. Small Oblos. Bet. Think I can... Yeah, just a free potion. Potions are literally free. Just like, take a little sippy and then put it back in your... put the rest back in the bottle. Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance every time. It either is or isn't a small. It's not statistically accurate, but it is mathematically accurate. Well, it's because it's mathematics, but it's not statistics. And mathematics aren't helpful in percentages. Because statistics and math are two different fucking math systems. Hello, Riza.
Bunger?
Thank you for the bunger. Do you see this? Do you see this bone here? I forget what Cat called it. The something metatarsal or whatever. It's this weird ankle bone that goes between the foot and the knee. Right? This bad boy right here? Weird jointed thing. This thing is supposed to be shorter than me for her to be a gold crown. Small. I think this is it. I think this is a normal ass fucking Diablos. I'm going home. I don't want to hunt another Diablos. Wicker, what does that mean? Anyway, hi Riza, I hope you're doing well. Ugh. Sorry, there's some logistical things that we're gonna have to deal with during stream today. Ugh. First time streaming as a woman. There are certain parts of my body that now have to be adjusted occasionally, so you will have to bear with me. I do not know what you mean. Shrouded in secrets, never to be known. Let me, like, pull up a YouTube video real quick. I'm gonna mute the YouTube thing so that it doesn't... Mute that. Alright, give me the... That's it right there. You shock trap it, it's that? I mean, I certainly could shock trap and check each time. I know that's what they want you to do. I'm lazy, so I don't do that, but I could. I do have them, right? I always carry my traps with me. Uh-huh. I apologize to the fans of your girl handler. I do love the handler. I know she is wildly hated. I adore her. But the definite weakest part of giving us a voiced handler for the first time was deciding to give her like literally one recorded dialogue line for every single time I interact with her during specific parts of the story. So I'm just gonna hear the same fucking like 270 times I take this quest. It's always gonna be uh-huh. The quest before this, it was time for a new quest, huh? And you just have to listen to that every single time. Yeah, the girl handler. If you want the grammar of what I just said, Bull, it's, I said, ya girl, comma, capital H handler. Like, it's your girl Liz. There's a comma and then a capital. I was using handler as a proper noun and then your girl as, like, an interrogative. Like, you want a girl handler? I'm literally right here. Is he panting? My fish in Christ, are you tired? Bro got hit once and said, dog, I'm good. I'm out. Just getting handled too hard. God, I wish that were me. Ugh. There are many jokes, Cam, that I get an opportunity to make during the average stream that I choose not to make because I feel like, while they may not necessarily be against TOS, they are just at the absolute edge of what I'm allowed to say on Twitch, and I try not to push that envelope too much. It's fun to be a little sussy, but there are many times where I have to go, and that's where the joke stops. I made the joke and I can't follow it up because I just know it would be too horny for Twitch if I followed it up. Braids for Skylanders is gonna forget how fucking busted Flashwing actually is. Flashwing is dumb busted. And then you do co-op and you partner Flashwing with fucking Terrafin, and Flashwing just controls the ground and no one is allowed to do anything, and then Terrafin is just freely allowed to coast around the level eating people from underground. It's really stupid. And then there's Kiki, who is not concerned about Twitch TOS at all. No, yeah, I do worry about it sometimes, a little bit, maybe. I think the best way to get down there is probably fast travel to this camp. Move on with my life. You better fucking believe it. If you're horny on Twitch, they'll bonk you. You see this model? This model is fine. If I zoomed in on this model's chest, if I just zoomed in on my tits right now and left the camera zoomed in for 5 seconds, like literally any more than 5 seconds, that's against TOS. You can show the chest area and be like, check out this top. Look at these stripes. How do these colors look to you? Do you like these colors? And I can zoom in on it, but I have to zoom out before like 5 seconds pass, or else passes TOS. Is that really enforced, Squid? Sorry, Liz. Do they enforce this, Liz? I don't know, but I'm not willing to find out. Y'all can find out if you want. Y'all can fuck around and find out. I'm not gonna. I ran this by a couple of my friends, and the overwhelming majority believe that I'm in TOS here. Huh. Actually, this one fits the description. Yeah, I believe... It's funny, I think my thighs and my stomach are actually so fat that they block anything that would otherwise violate TOS. This outfit might not normally be safe, but it is safe because I'm too fat for anything important to show. Yeah, do your stupid pout move! Free damage, baby! Her tits have been summoned. Man after my own heart, Swift. Even though you ship Flashwing, Terra, do Skylanders Academy Bash and Flashwing are canonically together. Yeah, but fuck that. Shipping isn't about canon. That's bullshit! I hate this monster. I hate this monster so goddamn much. I hate this monster so much. I'm so angry with this stupid Black Diablos. We're going back over to Angry Liz. I do not like Black Diablos in this game. I don't think her hitboxes are... I know... Well, so here's the thing. I know for a fact her hitboxes are bugged. We actually know that. It is a known fact in the community. There are literally mods to fix Black Diablos' hitbox on PC because it doesn't work correctly. It doesn't scale the way it should. But I also just, in addition to that, I feel like they're bad anyway. I feel like even on properly sized Black Diablos, the hitboxes are just bad. I think this is stupid. This isn't a hard move to avoid. You just run around in circles and wait for her to stop. You literally can't punish this move, which is dumb as hell. It's stupid as fuck. Oh, time to put away my weapon and walk around the arena until she stops doing this. Dumb. Bad gameplay. Also, they made it harder for Diablos to get horns stuck in the environment, which is weird in a game that was all about environmental effects. Bad hitbox on the tail. It shouldn't hit you while you're under her. That's not actually what part of it should be dealing damage. She's gonna turn and charge here. Or she's gonna back hop and then thrust? Okay. I'll take it. The sweep, which you just have to be fully running away from. It's frustrating to dodge an attack the way I have dodged it since Monster Hunter 1. To do the thing I've always done to get out of the way of an attack, and for the attack to still hit me. That's why this monster frustrates me. Because I've been hunting Diablos for, like, 6 Monster Hunter generations, and that attack is hitting me now at times where it literally did not hit me in previous games. That's annoying, and There's just no way, dog! Alright, you have to give me a second, chat. You gotta give me a second. Hang on, you gotta give me a second. Tits are everywhere. I have to adjust them. Oh. I think I might have made a mistake with this thing. Huh. We're gonna die. We're gonna find the gold crown Diablos, and then we're gonna triple cart to it. I'm so mad, dog. We have plenty of potions. Oh. What do you mean it works? Of course it works. It's a flashbang, why wouldn't it work? You can't back hop cancel the fucking pout move. That's supposed to be damage time. I hate monsters that are allowed that have a when monsters have an animation that is designed so that the hunter has an opportunity to deal damage to them, and that's the entire purpose of the animation. Letting the monster cancel that animation is just incompetence. It's just raw, unmitigated bad design. It's not something you can forgive. I should get this. She's gonna be enraged. I don't really bother with her because she's enraged the entire hunt, but I should have it anyway. Do as much damage as we can. We'll do a quick sharpen. I almost have Vitality Mantle back. It won't save me, but like, better than nothing. You, loser, hit the button. One of the other problems with the world is they added shit to it. They put a bunch of stuff in world. They put clutch claws, they put wounds, they put tail riders, they put this and they put that, and then they balanced the game around all of this garbage. And now you just have to hit every button all the time, or else the game is harder. It's really a problem with Iceborne. World is actually too easy. But Iceborne scaling, and it's not... It's mostly just that things have too much HP. And it's difficult to deal with how much HP things have in Iceborne unless you're hitting every button all the time. So I should be doing this every single time she goes to roar, so that I can do more damage to that leg, and then I have to focus on that leg. Which I don't think is an interesting mechanic. That just has to hit me from there. You're not gonna... Oh, she's gonna kill me. Oh, shit! I haven't triple carded in like 5 years. I actually can't believe I just triple carded. What just happened? What happened? I wasn't even distracted by chat. How the fuck did that happen? I think I got cheated. I got cheated. I think because that Diablos was so small, I absolutely got cheated by the hitboxes. I mean, there kind of is a gender debuff because I have a... To put it as bluntly as possible, I have a giant pair of knockers on my chest, and those are new. So I am at an intrinsic disadvantage. But I don't think they made me worse at the video game. They might have been slightly distracting, but like, they didn't make me triple cart, right? Is it skill issue? It might have been skill issue. I might have just got skill diffed by the fucking... Gotta lock in, takes boobs off. Kinda. To be fair, there's an incredible amount of pressure on my entire torso right now because, you know, these are big, and then also there's a brawn, and I'm not used to that either, so, like, and it's a plate, so it's, like, it's on my neck, it's on my, shoulders, so it's, like, it's not just having tits on, it's, like, the whole shebang. I don't think that's enough. I mean, it's bothering me, because I'm still getting used to it. And I'm autistic, so having literally anything touching my body is uncomfortable. Sometimes having my body touch my body is uncomfortable, but I digress. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I've been distracted by, like, wearing pants that were, like, just barely too tight before. So, like, I mean, it's not anything new. Or at least not that new. See, Kiki gets me. I've certainly been like, okay, I gotta lock the fuck in, and like taken off my shirt and pants while trying to hunt a monster before. Like, that has happened. No, yeah, I am wearing a breastplate right now. It is a silicone pair of boobs that go over my chest and back. It's made of solid bronze, and it protects me from both slashing and piercing attacks to the front. I am indeed wearing boobs. They are roughly as big and as heavy as the ones that you see on my PNG. It's not a bit we're doing. They are real. Thank you, Kiki. I don't know, I paid $60 for these. They're kind of low quality, but like, they were a sampler. They were like, I just kind of want to... God, I hate these mud piles. We were sort of testing it out to see how it worked. Ideally, I'd have my own, but that's long-term, and there's work that goes into that, and money, and other stuff you've got to do, so... Anyway, no, I don't know how I just, again, like, I've been hunting solo Master Rank Elder Dragons and doing fine, and I triple cart to Black Diablos, a hunt I've probably done 300 times over the course of my life. That has to be an issue with World. I'm sorry, like... Iceborne's balance is just dog shit, dude. It just is. Iceborne is just the worst Monster Hunter game since the first one. Ow. I'm sorry, Kiki, we've outgrown you. Stupid! Stupid! Do I say something mean here, Kiki? I could say something mean if you want me to. I have not done E and do not have breasts, and on the sheer girth of my moobs, I think I have you beat already. There is more fat on my chest as a man than there is on yours. I'm a big guy. I jiggle when I walk. Hello, Shgloom. Bro, you're not rezoning? Bro's rezoning. Bro, you are in your nest at death HP. I told you! You aren't allowed to rezone right now. You have to go back to sleep. You failed the rezone. You got halfway out of the room and then turned around. Broke ass fucking game. Literally, Freedom Unite had better AI for monster movement than this game does. I'm sorry, World is just bad. This is a kink forming? For me? Am I forming something? You? Maybe. Probably. Knowing you. Do you not already have that? I thought that's why you talked about them so much. Ugh. Hey man, could you give me a rock? Thanks. Appreciate it. I would Bochi Stervos on Discord. That's fair. I would probably deserve a Bochi stare. Chat.
Early lunch for Kanzu.
Squid, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It happens. You meet someone through a different community, and there comes a point where you start to assume you've been following them already, so you never go to check. Peanut butter allergy humiliation. Great, incredible, thank you. No, she's way too big. That ain't right. Right? Am I crazy? Yeah, like... Yeah, oh, yeah. Words never uttered by Kiki. To be fair, words never uttered by me either. You will never ever catch me looking at a woman and saying, that's too big. Does not happen. However, we're not here for women. We're here for crowns. Words never uttered. Truly. If you think she's too big, you will not survive the winter. You cannot hang with us if you think she's too big. Ugh. Fupa. What a silly word. Grimoire. Are you there, Kit? Are you there to say Grimoire at me? Grimoire. If we're lucky, Kit went and took a nap. It does sound like a Pokemon. Ugh. Grimoire? Grimoire? I'll say, because Kit and I will be talking about something. I'll say Grimoire, and Kit will say, no, you have to say it like Stolas. Grimoire. Grimoire. I don't want to do this anymore. I am already so tired of you boy Diablos. You girl Diablos. I'm so tired of her. I just want to go home, chat. If I had some help, I wouldn't be so frustrated. It's in a weird place for me because I'm not here to clear the quest, so I feel bad opening up an SOS beacon. Because if I SOS beacon, then people are going to show up expecting me to run the quest, and I'm just here to punch Black Diablos and leave. This is a 5-monster quest. I don't want to do the other 3. So I would feel bad doing an SOS beacon, but I don't have anyone to play with that's, like, pre-made. So, like, it's frustrating because I do not like solo hunting Diablos at all. And Black Diablos is... I don't even like group hunting Black Diablos. I like Diablos as a monster, but actually hunting it, especially at Master Rank, it's not fun. And I think World is probably actually the worst example of it. Of Diablos, that is. I don't think its hitboxes are good. I don't think they're finished. I don't think they're polished. That is not the range that has, and I hate you, actually. We have 3 options of monsters we can hunt to get the Black Diablos to spawn. The other 2 options are Glavenus and Nightshade Paolumu. I would probably hunt the Paolumu if I had an armor set that nulled sleep. I don't, and so Paolumu mostly just wastes my time, and the hunt takes like 10 minutes longer than it needs to. Glavenus is a rough hunt. He has a lot of HP. He's very large. It's difficult to fight Glavenus. We killed him a few times, but after I got both of his crowns, I was like, I don't want to bother anymore. Yeah. Fighting a monster that's so aggressive and fast, Switch Axe is really only good on these types of monsters if you, like, partner it with players who can, like, stun and interrupt it. Switch X needs damage time to capitalize. It has one of, if not the best DPS totals in the game, uninterrupted. But it is a weapon that is wildly difficult to stop swinging when a monster goes to do a new attack. So as a Switch Axe user, you get hit a lot. You have to know when it is safe to aggress and when it is not. Or you'll cart a lot. Which is not normally a problem that I have. I generally know when it's safe for me to be aggressive. And yes, it does mean I use a lot of health potions, but like, that's the price of using it this way. Oh yeah, some weapons change dramatically between games. Insect Glaive and, what's it called? Charge Blade are nearly different weapons from the first iteration to, the newest games. They only conceptually similar. The execution is entirely separated. Please don't do that. Everything's giving me a hard time today. I should also... Brother, you do not have the HP to rezone. You're going to have to turn around and run back immediately. Quit wasting my time. Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked tonight, chat. I'm not rusty. I've played it recently. I was doing fine the last time we cat played. Again, you don't have the HP to retreat. You have to turn around. I tried to warn you. You didn't want to listen to me. I told him, chat. Didn't I tell him? We told him. Are you actually going to go to sleep with me in the room? Are you actually that dumb? I'm literally right here, my fish in Christ. Not EP enough. He about to take the long-ass sleep. There you go, buddy. Enjoy your forever sleep. I hope it helps. With your EP disease. I used items on a fucking Geratotus. I suck, chat. I'm off my game tonight. First one to fall asleep with a sleepover gets their face smashed in with a Switch Axe. Yeah, it can be here. You're down to like 4 HP in the big finale boss fight. You know that the boss is targeting you. You know that none of your friends have anything that can heal or take aggro off of you. You're just like, I'd like to use all 3 of my actions to go to Eep, actually. I just want to lay down and pass out, thanks. I'm gonna go peacefully in my sleep, which means I need to fall asleep right now. Cast haste for more actions to sleep with. I cast sleep haste. Pretty much the same, except you don't play your performance for 10 minutes without bapping. That's why I like Wildstorm so much. Not forced to AFK while duding. Yeah, that's how it should be. Alright, come here, big girl. Let's see that pretty metatarsal of yours. Oh, you're small. This is it. This is it. We're going for it. she's already enraged? You bitch! Stupid! Stupid video game! Alright, take off your jacket. There you go, buddy. She's on the smaller side. She looks like she's the same size as the gold crown in the sample video that I'm using. So I think we're good here. Remember when Rage was a meter that monsters had that was a hidden meter, but the entire point of it was, like, doing a lot of damage suddenly was more likely to make the monster aggressive, and so it was better to slowly burn them unless you wanted to do, like, a do burst and then play defensively and then do burst style. And so the amount of damage you did all at once kind of scaled how the quest played out, and so different builds were viable because monsters, rage timers were things that the players could actually have an effect on. And now rage is just the thing that has to happen when you're fighting it for some reason, and they're just always mad all the fucking time, and their rages last way longer. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Ooh! Sorry, maybe I'm an old man. Maybe I'm a hater. I love when wyverns just sit there screaming repeatedly. I have earplugs. I love when monsters roar. That's free damage. Yeah, old woman. Maybe I'm just a crusty old grandma. They put in an anger button. The stupid Clutch Claw immediately enrages monsters. It does so much anger that it changed the meta of the game, and now the meta is for everyone to have the stupid thing that makes you do more damage when monsters are enraged, and then to just Clutch Claw and force them into a rage immediately, so that monsters are always enraged and everyone always does more damage, because they gave monsters too much HP. So survivability is just no longer feasible, and it's just about bursting down the monster before it can triple cart you. And it's like, come on! Oh. That was actually unavoidable. Oh, you're gonna do that, okay. You had a move that required me to Superman dive, and you followed it up with a move that came out faster than the Superman dive animation terminates. You did it again. Again, that's actually unreactable. That only works if there's someone other than you in the room for her to target. Come on, buddy. We got this, pal. You and me, Ajax. Yes. Me, my cat. Did it? Try it again, bud. That one didn't work. Me, my cat, and our shield bearer riding a female Kestodon. Just the two of us. Hey, girly. I don't think you're close enough to a wall for me to do what I want to do here. I guess I could try. Nope! In addition to that being a requirement in order to deal damage now, because of the way they retweaked the game, it also just doesn't work most of the time. God, I hate the Clutch Claw. Keep roaring. Keep roaring. We're getting that damage in, girly. Oh, part break. I'm so sorry. That means flinch. That means we do it again. People who started with World often like the Clutch Claw because, their concept for damage scaling and HP scaling is just World. And if you've only played World and you were told Monster Hunter's a hard game and monsters have lots of HP and they take a while to kill, and then you play Iceborne and you spam the Clutch Claw because it's the new tool and you haven't done other Monster Hunter games, if you do the Clutch Claw right, the monster dies quickly. If you do the Clutch Claw wrong, the monster dies slowly. And so your assumption is, oh, the Clutch Claw is just a skill check that lets me kill the monster fast. The Clutch Claw isn't a skill check that lets you kill the monster fast. It's a cripplingly bad balance failure. But you only know that if you've played other Monster Hunter games and have something to compare it to. If your only comparison is World, it feels like the Clutch Claw is the solution, not the source of the problem. And if you look at forums where people talk about the Clutch Claw, there will be people who are like, here's what an average hunt looks like in Monster Hunter. Here's what an average amount of HP looks like in Monster Hunter. And the people who only play, see, I haven't played Wild, so I cannot say anything about that, but... Hello? Oh, the Tail Rider has traps. From what I've heard... We can pray. Chat, we can pray. From what I've heard, wounds are supposed to be so much more interesting and dynamic than the Clutch Claw. Yeah, you can pitfall Black Diablos. There are very, very few monsters that are immune to traps. Trap immunity is like... An enraged Rajang will jump out of a pitfall, I think? I think that's true. What else is weird? I think Zinogre's immune to shock traps if it's enraged. If it's full charged, a Zinogre is immune to shock traps, I believe. It's stuff like that. We got it, chat! We're cooking! Let's fucking go! First try! No more Black Diablos! Alright, we're going... Hang on. We're going back to titties. Let's fucking go! The Wounds Champion. Yeah, eventually I'll play Wilds and I'll have opinions on Wild systems. I don't like Iceborne's Clutch Claw. I think Iceborne's Clutch Claw... Think of the care package. It might be... Oh, please get some sleep, Avril. It's possible for us to be here for hours and not see a crown. It's all RNG. So... Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Oh, I do need to stretch. Oh. Yeah, but this is the one. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, but Kiki, of course it's 50-50, but like, I need you to look me in the eyes and say you've never seen me or Kat just flip a coin and get heads 5 times in a row. That's a thing that I'm capable of doing, and you know it. What's that? Squid rolled 5 nat 1s in a row? Well, that's just the way it is sometimes. What's that? Kib crit 7 attacks consecutively? Alright. Sure thing, Kiki. Alright. Oh, chat. Oh my gosh. Can I do a little TMI? Average combat. Steel, you know what that is, because you watched me do rolls. You know what it is for me to miss like 15 attacks in a row and then crit 5 times consecutively? You've experienced this. That's just how that's how tabletops are. All tabletops have the capacity to do this to you. Alright. Chat, do you want some TMI, I guess? Not like... It's not really TMI, it's just like... my thoughts. Kib's body is a machine that creates crits. It really is. Kib both times I've played Kib, his crit rate, like, his ratio of crits to non-crits has been actually insane. I roll so good when I'm playing Kib for no reason. In my campaign with Steel, Schloomp, in my campaign with Steel, we have left an enemy with 1 HP more than 15 times in 6 combats. Just an absurd number of times that a single point was the difference between life and death. I used to shit talk whenever there was a modifier that was like +1 or -1 in Pathfinder. I'm like, dog, I have like a +15 to this stat. Why would I want a +1 from someone using aid? That just doesn't make sense. I am never doing that again. My opinion of +1s has been so dramatically changed by that campaign, it's unreal. Played Dark Heresy and seen someone roll double Psyker reroll into Blood Rain. That game is just cursed. Yeah. That game's haunted. Like, that specifically, Warhammer games are haunted. I think all Warhammer tabletops, not the miniatures games, but the RPG tabletops for Warhammer, all of them are universally haunted. Every story I've heard of them is like, there's a ghost possessing this campaign. Yeah, we either leave the enemy with 1 HP or send them to the fucking abyss. This man has 73 HP, and I just did 145 damage at a turn with my monk. Yeah, that Lancer campaign, we bottomed the barrel for RNG. That was abysmal. Gestures in Nika. Nika's ability to terminate things is unparalleled. It's actually gross. Schloomp, for comparison, Nika is a 3rd level monk. She is only 3rd level in that campaign. I have yet to see Kib in your campaign at 7th level beat Nika for damage in a turn. She's a 3rd level character that has passed 100 damage in a turn. It's unreal. The party's like, what if we put haste on you? And also, what if we gave you an extra D6 of fire damage? And also, what if we gave you a D8 amount of electric damage? And also, what if you had the highest damage monk stance in the entire game? I have Dragon Stance. And in Dragon Stance, you do 1d10 damage? Because I have +1 at 3rd level, I have +1 hand wraps. So I'm doing 2d10 plus my strength modifier. Plus I don't think I have any expertise or anything yet. But then it's the d6 from Iron Wine. It's the d8 for our witch can attach her minion to me, and it turns into a lightning weapon that adds another d8. All of that's doubled. And then, as a monk, I already have crit specialization on my kicks. No, that was with Iron Wine. The time we hit 100 was with Iron Wine. That was that was against the mechs. I think that was when we were fighting the automatons. It might have been Drake's, because we were definitely 3rd level by that time, because I had crit specialization. I remember that was how I did it. But the problem was I rolled 4 nat 20s in a row. So I flurry of blows, and then attacked 4 total times in a turn, and all of them were crits. So it was just a stupid amount of damage. It was the Drakes? Yeah. No, didn't I disintegrate a Drake? It was a level 6 Drake, and my 3rd level monk single-handedly in 1 turn disintegrated an entire Drake. Unhinged. Yeah, the automatons were how we hit 3, so it must have been the drakes. Because I know for sure, I know for sure it wasn't the fucking basilisk. We barely survived the basilisk, and I didn't really do anything in the mummy fight. I locked down the ads during the mummy fight, and those are the only fights that we've had since then. So, this is what we have to do next. I do not want to do this. I do not want it. Yeah, the basilisk almost TPK'd us, and it was supposed to be a generic random encounter. I rolled it on a table. It was supposed to be an appropriate encounter for us. It almost TPK'd us. And then the Mummy Lord was supposed to be a major boss, and he got one turn. One turn, and he was disintegrated. Steel, he was scaled to be like a powerful boss, and then I gave him more HP because I knew that our party specifically had high damage output. I made him beefy as a mage, knowingly, and he still fucking annihilated us. Schloomp, if you're ever looking to put a basilisk in your campaign, let me suggest putting it up against, like, 5th or 6th level characters. This is specifically Pathfinder, Afril. Where monsters don't have CRs, they just have levels. And their level is supposed to scale more directly to the player level to determine, like, how appropriate a monster is. A 5th level monster should be an appropriate threat for a party of 4 3rd level adventurers by itself. It should make for a decent solo fight. If it had minions, it would be a full-on boss fight. It should be a difficult encounter by itself, and our party is generally overpowered. The problem is, the Basilisk's toolkit, its petrification in Pathfinder, is very powerful. Very powerful. And it can rapidly shut down a party if you get unlucky on the rolls. Rapidly. So, I feel like no party at that level, no party in that level has tools to deal with what the Basilisk can throw out. So even though its HP and damage output are appropriate for a 3rd level party, mechanically it simply isn't. Mechanically it's a 5th or 6th level party that should be dealing with that. I'd probably, having seen it in action, I would put a Basilisk in a different fight with, like, other creatures as either, like, maybe a pet of a main villain. If you need, like, a bruiser to be in a main villain's, like, encounter. Or I would put it as, like, a third-party ad during a different fight. Like, you and a group of mercenaries are going at each other and a Basilisk interrupts and starts paralyzing people on both sides. But in both of those cases, I would want the party to be, like, 5th or 6th level before I would put a Basilisk up against them. Which, it is a level 5 creature, so against the 5th or 6th level party it would make sense as an ad, but don't make it a boss for a low level party. They just don't have an answer to its abilities. In Pathfinder, anyway. I know that Basilisks are a mess in D&D too, but like Afril said, CR is garbage in D&D. It does not tell you at all how to balance an encounter. Oh, chat. I'm gonna... Yeah, no, CR means nothing. For the most part, Pathfinder's level system has generally told me how hard to expect an encounter to be. And I have generally been pretty pleased with how its system works. I've generally trusted Pathfinder's system for balancing encounters fairly well. D&D's CR rating? No. Challenge rating is useless. I've never been able to balance an encounter based on CR. I've only ever been able to balance D&D encounters by literally sandboxing the encounter against the default party. CR are just like... I don't think they test any of those things. I think they just make up random numbers. It's insane how bad it is sometimes. I think CR usually is a good ballpark. Most of the time, I'm pretty pleased with the ballparking of CR. But like, yeah, no, you have to have a lot of knowledge to balance encounters, especially in 5e. 3.5 was really bad about balance. But the thing about 3.5 is in this weird place where players have just enough resources that if you just keep throwing more enemies at them... So when I balanced 3.5, I would make a fight that I knew was too weak for the players. I would then have additional mechanics, enemies, and traps that I could add to the fight, planned out, that didn't start off in the room. So a fight would happen and I'd throw something easy at the players, and then as the players progressed, the easier a time they were having, the more additional tools I threw at them. This works in 3.5 because in 3.5 players have so many resources to keep going. And you can make very long combats feel engaging in 3.5. Even up into the higher levels in 3.5. My 15th level players were still doing fine, having like 7, 8, 9 round combats. So you can just do additional waves to make fights harder. As long as you start easy, you can always add to it. 5th edition is not like that. Player resources burn out really fast in 5e. Honestly, same with Pathfinder. Focus pools, like, some classes entirely rely on focus pools, and you get 1 or 2 of those per combat period. And then you need 10 minutes to refocus it. So you have to do smaller, shorter fights in Pathfinder. And Pathfinder wants you to do a lot of short, small fights. D&D wants big, all-out brawls. So balancing them it's difficult between the two of them. Rhyme, you get me. I'm playing in Shgloom's campaign right now. Over on the captain's table, I'm playing fucking champion. And it's like, oh my god, Lay on Hands is amazing, but also I use it once and then my class turns off for the rest of combat. No more wasp spawners. Players just run out of resources. So wizards and sorcerers, the classes that get like a lot of spell slots are cool. Magus, 4 spells ever total, forever. That's all they ever get. At 20th level, a Magus has 4 spell slots total. That's all they have. Bards have like 2 spells per level ever. They get very few spells, especially at earlier levels. So spellcasters go out of spells a lot quicker in Pathfinder. Yeah, you absolutely can. But that's why the trick to Pathfinder is to get things that have a lot of HP, that can be solo targeted down, that don't have a lot of adds, and it's either the party kills them in 3 rounds, or they kill the party in 3 rounds. And you want combats to be, like, really, really fast. And then also in Pathfinder, you want your player to look at a fight and know, is this a cantrip fight or a spell slot fight? Because a Magus can go forever on just cantrips, but your Magus is going to, the moment your Magus thinks that you're fighting the final boss, the moment your Magus thinks they are in the last room of the dungeon, they are immediately going to hit the really big button. Immediately. Thunder Horizon Sphere? Every caster who has Thunder Horizon Sphere is just waiting for you to give them a thumbs up and say, yes, this is the fight. Use the Thunder Horizon Sphere. Because they don't get to use it a lot. And when they use it, they want it to work. It's such a nutty spell. There's a few of those. There are a lot of Pathfinder spells that are like, this changes the definition of a combat once. But yeah, it's like I think overall, I use my focus point. I'm a fighter now, except slightly worse. That really is that is champion. But I'll tell you this, Rhyme. Freedom champion, or I think it's liberation cause. You get a reaction that you can use any time a party member is damaged, and then bam, they have damage reduction to whatever just hit them. You can do that, and then at 8th level, you can get shield readiness as a feat, and you have an extra reaction every turn that can be used to shield block. So you can do your champion reaction and still have a shield block reaction every turn. You become the damage mitigation god. So that's what champion is supposed to do, but that doesn't happen until like 8th level. You have to be very high level for champion's like main gimmick to start working. And I don't like that champion lost spells. I think champions should get cantrips. I absolutely believe champions should have divine cantrips. I don't even care if they don't get spell slots, but I think they should have cantrips. I think every champion should have guidance. I think it's ridiculous to have a paladin running around without guidance. Sorry, I'm so busy. I'm not gonna lie with you, chat. I'm so busy talking to y'all, and I've forgotten that we were playing a game for a lot of this. I don't mind a champion hitting 3rd level and getting their 1st level spell slot. I don't mind a champion hitting 5th level and getting a 2nd level spell slot, you know what I mean? But, like, even just having cantrips would make such a huge difference to champion. They would immediately stop feeling like Fighter 2. You know what I may need to do? I may need to build a combat cleric. I may need to make a cleric that is all about being a paladin instead of being a default cleric. I may need to see, is cleric the new paladin in Pathfinder? Because I don't know what all tools they have, but I know that you can spec them pretty hard into combat in this. And they may have made champion into more of a martial class so that combat clerics had a niche to fill. If they did that, I'm going to be sad. Because there's no reason to make more martial classes when fighter, rogue, and monk already exist. There's like, if you're going to be making martial classes, they have to be like ranger, where they have specialized gimmicks that make them not stabbing things. And champion's gimmick is reactions, I guess. Having lay on hands once, those don't feel like class identity. Those are things that I would get as a feat, or as like a heritage feat, or a general feat, or for one of my class features. Those don't feel like class identity. They feel like feats. Matter of fact, if you're doing archetypes, you can easily pick up lay on hands, and it's just as effective for you as it would be for a full-blooded champion. No, we're definitely going to do more crown farming. This is kind of on my to-do list today, but thank you so much for hanging out, Afrol. And thank you for the resub! 2 months of Afrol. Thank you so much, Afrol. I appreciate it. Go get you some rest. Go get you some eeps. I hope you have sweet dreams. Yeah, that's kind of what I worry about. I guess champion is like, if you want your fighter to be mounted with a shield and a lance, champion does that better than fighter ever could. Champion does that very easily. So I feel like they took champion and it's just the mount class now. Even though the mount is optional, that's really the thing that defines that class to me. The Divine Spirit thing is something that you can replace with an enchantment. Like, a single rune can replace one of the divine spirits. So I don't feel like that's class identity either. I feel like Kib being mounted up with a shield and charging around and shield blocking on a mount, that, to me, that's really felt like the identity that Champion has versus like the identity of a fighter or a barbarian or a rogue. That's how Champion stands out to me. But yeah, I'm gonna try War Priest one of these days. I just need a campaign where I decide to make one. Okay, we don't have the crowns for any of the next 3. We need Kushala, Nergi, Edval. We haven't hunted a lot of them. We might get lucky immediately. We might be here for 200 years. Hard to say. I know I have like 8 billion Valhazak quests, so let's work those down first. So Valhazak is fire. So he's about to have a really bad day, chat. You want to know why? That's right, it's the Glavinus Smasher. This thing is fucking stupid. It's got like 900 attack and 500 fire. It is dumb. Yeah, I'm always trying out my new classes, so one of these days I'll end up playing Cleric. Go have bedtime, have good eeps, shkloomp, sweet dreams. Thank you so much for stopping in and hanging out with us. It was good to see you. Alright, these are events. We want investigations. Hello, Sax. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, buddy. It's good to see you. Yeah, let's just start with the good quests. No reason not to. I'm doing really good. I'm having a great day today, honestly. Hello, PK. Welcome in, friend. It is good to see you. Thank you. Kit put in a lot of work on my new look. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Chat, I'm gonna be real with you. Chat, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Chat, I'm gonna keep it 100. Totally honest. Full transparency. Pretty much every time one of you compliments the model, I immediately start groping my tits IRL. I know that because I'm a PNG that isn't coming across on stream, so I just thought I'd share that one with you. I like immediately go, oh, thank you, and then go to adjust my boobs. Mood. See, you get me, PK. Every time someone's like, oh, you're cute, I'm like, oh, puff out my chest a bit. How I look with he, him pronouns in my bio. I feel like if these were permanently attached to me, it would be... I would never stop playing with them. I feel this in my heart. I know this to be true. Mine are equipable, so I can unequip them as need be. And as a piece of equipment, they, you know, occupy a slot. So, and I only have so many equipment slots. So I can't have them on all the time. But if I could, if these were on all the time, I would never stop touching them. For what it's worth for the curious, as I've said before, the wearable breasts that I have right now are more or less as large as the ones in the PNG. So if that puts it into scale for you. Anyway, I hope you are both doing well tonight. Thank you for stopping in. We're doing some good old-fashioned Mon Hun. I have 3 monsters I need crowns on to get that platinum trophy. We are so close, chat. Large cup squad. The thing is, for me, PK, my band size is huge. So, when I went shopping for, I guess, like, when I went shopping for breast forms, basically, the brand that I got only has a few sizes, and they're, it's the cup size and the band size just scale together, is the thing. So, like, in order to get the right band size, these are just barely big enough to go around my chest. And this is just the cup size that came with them because of how big they were. I'm sure there are other brands where you could get, like, a larger band with a smaller cup, but at the same time, I don't know. I kind of wanted big titties, so... just normal breast size. Thank you, Kiki. I know my genetics. I know what my mom looks like. I know what my grandma looks like on both sides of my family. There is a very good chance that if I had boobs, they would be this big. Yeah, after doing the number, I think was 1,474 fucking Kieran in order to get the gold crown. Like, none of this grind can scare me anymore. I have 0 fears. Are you gonna do your thing? Oh, you're just doing that. Okay. I'm not really worried because he's only a high rank, so. Now that we're done with Black Diablos, everything we hunt from here on out is going to be high rank until we're done with World, so... No fear, only punch. I mean, the Black Diablos was my one fear, and we've conquered it, so I win now. I also have thalassophobia, but there's no swimming in this game, so we're good. Squideasy was not an easy boss fight for me. It kind of freaked me out, actually. Just a little bit. Monster Hunter Tri was just cartoony enough that I was able to do it. If that had been a more realistic-looking game, I don't know that I could have hunted Squideasy. Are we in Liz mode right now? We're in Liz mode. Okay. That's probably fine. The theme was if it wasn't specifically relevant to a game, I was basically just... Yes. Did you not know that, Kiki? I do explicitly have diagnosed thalassophobia. One of my favorite jokes, as Squid, one of my favorite jokes has always been... The reason that I built the Squideasy on land was to avoid all this shit at the bottom of the ocean. The Squideasy is at the bottom of the ocean, but that was the joke. Why are all my friends land creatures? Why do I hang out with Cat and Kit? Why do I hang out with the fox and the possum and the television on land? It's because I hate it. I hate it down here. It's because I want to spend as little time in the ocean as possible. Smallest one we've ever seen, but not a record. I love the ocean too, I just don't want to be in it. Yeah, I have diagnosed thalassophobia, and my therapist at the time specifically suggested immersion therapy because I brought up that I like playing video games and that the ocean is cool and that I wish I could play games that were in the ocean, but that I'm like literally too scared to play games that happen underwater. And my therapist was like, "But that's perfect though. You should find games that take place underwater that you want to play, and you should play them a lot, and it will be, you can remind yourself, I'm safe, this is a video game, I'm safe, this is a video game." And that is a type of immersion therapy that will work you up towards being able to face the ocean without freaking out. And I started with games that were safer, where there was a lot of land and that swimming was just a mechanic. And then I moved on to games that took place underwater, where there wasn't combat. Games like, I forget the name of the game where you take pictures of whales and dolphins and shit. Whatever that one is. Where it's just like, you can't get attacked, it's just taking... It's like Pokemon Snap, but in the water. And then I started doing games that had actual hostile sea creatures. So I did stuff like Abzu, and then eventually Subnautica. And so beating Subnautica was like graduating from immersion therapy for me. I'm much better at playing games with water in them than I was like 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I would not have been able to stream Abzu. I wouldn't have been able to play Abzu. It just made me that uncomfortable. Now I feel like I could make it through Subnautica without, like... When I first played through Subnautica, there were days where I just said, I can't do this. I literally cannot do this, and I had to walk away from it. I'm pretty sure I'm now at a point where I would be able to play through all of Subnautica without that happening. Like, on stream and everything. And Subnautica is mean. I don't care what that loser who made the game said. He made a big stank about his game being an exploration game and it not having horror elements. He's a dumb shit. Subnautica absolutely has horror elements. What the fuck is wrong with you? Doesn't have horror elements. Sure. So, there's literally a biome called the Blood Forest. And in the Blood Forest, when you get there, the PDA says, this environment matches 15 of the 17 known precursors of fear in human beings. That's an exploration thing? That has nothing to do with fear? Huh? Jackass. I'm not saying games that have big sharks in them are automatically horror games. But, like, that's not the whole point of Subnautica. It's not just, oh, it's got big things in it. It's like, brother, it is a ghost leviathan. What do you think that's going to do to people? When you first land on this planet, you get a PDA thing that says, if you can hear them, they can see you. That's not normal. That's horror game talk, my man. I love it. Subnautica is a 10 out of 10 game. It's one of my favorite games ever, but, like, it's scary. On purpose. Yeah. Valhazak in Christ, please. My weapon has gone green. It was intentional. You will be many ghosts. I don't know about that. I'll keep it real with you, chat. I don't have any idea. Yes, I can say it's an improbability because I know the amount of force it takes to turn a single living person into multiple ghosts. I have witnessed it happening. I have met Alma. I know the amount of energy it takes to do that. Leviathans are not capable of that much energy. It takes more power. If you don't have thalassophobia, it's not particularly difficult to make it through Subnautica without getting scared. There are certainly creatures that are freaky, but like, once you know how their behavior works, all of them are pretty avoidable. It's not a difficult game, and I feel like the ease of it kind of helps a lot. I don't think the survival in Subnautica is good. I think that survival is the worst part of Subnautica, so I've certainly had playthroughs of it where I turned off the food and water meters. I don't mind the HP meter, I don't mind the oxygen meter, but I hate maintaining my food and water meter because it's just not fun to deal with. And then on top of that, yeah, trying to find enough of specific metals to build bases and build exploration equipment, it's a lot of wandering the same biome over and over and over again and finding all the little rock deposits. Which I like. That, to me, I like that. I like Valheim, though. Like, my favorite part of Valheim isn't rushing off to fight the next boss. My favorite part of Valheim is going on a copper expedition and filling my pockets with a bunch of copper ore, and then slowly smelting it over the course of several in-game hours. That's my favorite part of Valheim. I like the grind part of those types of games. Yeah, hypothetically, I should be checking these guys and looking at them and deciding if they're the right size or not. I don't know that I'm going to do that. I think we're just going to roll in here and punch Valhazaks. Because I don't really care. He's easy enough to hunt. I don't mind hunting Valhazak. He's pretty hands-off, especially at a high rank. He does not fight back the way Kieran does. Like, Kieran wasn't hard, it's just a tedious fight, because it spends a lot of its time not letting you play the video game. Let's do that. Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. I'll pin that. Just in case. Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. Does not matter. Doesn't matter. You are a bad quest. But that is the right way to hunt Lunastra. 10 Gajau. I guess I'll take the Lunastra quest just in case. No, I'm not gonna... Why would I farm Master Rank Lunastra? It doesn't make sense. Bonbaro. Savage Devil Joe in that one? Does have 4 golds, so that's... And I can just hunt the Devil Joe and leave. Gertotus. Pink Raytheon. 3 fucking Teostras. Bonbaro. Another Lunastra. It's bad Lunastra hunt. We do need Velkanas, Kestodons. The Savage Deviljho with not the right? I'll take it. None of those. None of you. Velkana Tigrex. And another good Savage Deviljho. Not a great one. Savage Pickle. Removing this Black Diablos quest because we're done with Black Diablos. Do you have any other quests I can remove? Velkana, Black Veil Hazak, Acidic Glavenus, Velkana, Zinogre Tigrex, Nergi, Vel Hazak, Puke, Tigrex, Barioth, Paolumu, Narga, Bonbaro. I don't think I need most of these, but I'm not going to get rid of them right now. How are we doing? We only have 66 quests, so we have plenty of slots. And we're done with all deliveries. I keep checking them like there's magically going to be more deliveries. And I don't think we've increased any research levels. We should be good on like every old world, or every world monster. You don't have a G rank, you don't have a G rank, and you don't have a G rank. Because the G rank version of these is just their different version. It's Seething, Savage, and Ruiner. We're not done with Kushala Daora. We're not done with Lunastra. You're Black Veil Valhazak, so you don't have a G rank. You don't have a G rank. You don't have a G rank. Done with all these. So Kushala and Lunastra. Seething Basilgoose. Ruiner Nergigante. Zinogre, Yangaruga, Brute Tigrex, Rajang, Stygian. I don't think you count, but you should be farmable if you do count. Furious, Raging, done with... For no apparent reason, I'm done with Frostbang Barioth. I had to farm him for a weapon, so I hunted 1 billion of him. You would be farmable, it would just be a pain in the ass. You're not farmable. Right? You don't drop traps until I get to the second half. I don't think you're required for the achievement, though. And we're not doing the DLC stuff. Leshen and Ancient Leshen can suck my nards. Consequences of our actions, Steel. Consequences of playing Monster Hunter as being hungry. Consequences of watching Monster Hunter being hungry. Balazak, you son of a bitch, where's my money? Oh, hey, there has been a lot of people in chat, and, like, I won't lie, I was a little more worried about the PNG than, like, anything else going on. But I didn't want to let you all know that we do have, like, some new commands in chat, for the curious. So if you happen to hit !rant, that's now a toggle. You can use it repeatedly. It turns the rant text on and off. So if y'all ever catch me just on another Squid rant, !rant or !squant or !squid rant will all do it. And if you do it again, it just turns it back off. Yeah. So y'all just have control over that asset now. In addition, you may have noticed that Cool Struttin is no longer with us. The Cool Struttin redeem has been removed. I finally did, Kit, yeah. No, Squant is free. All that does is turn that on and off. It is just a thing that you, me, or one of the mods can toggle whenever I start talking shit. Now, Cool Struttin, as of right now, has been removed from the considers, or not from the redeems, but we do still have it. If you type !prize counter, it will give you a list of all the available prizes. We only have one prize right now, and it's Cool Struttin. So if you do !prize counter, it will tell you the commands. Thank you for the order. Yep. There are drinks now. Your boy Bunger is our current usual, but we do have drinks. So those give you tickets. So you can get your daily tickets from the bartender, the usual redeem. And then the prize counter, if you enter in the code for a prize, it will spend a ticket to redeem that. So if anyone types prize 1, it will spend a ticket. Hi, Liera.
Test of your reflexes.
Bye, Liera. Might die to this. It did we fuck something up? We might have fucked something up. Hi, I will check that as soon as we're done with Valhazak. I'll see if I can fix it, because it should have done a thing. It didn't do anything. Strange. It doesn't play a sound, and it should play text, so it didn't work. Bunger is bartender the usual. How are you today, Lear? Welcome in. Hey man, are we doing our thing? Sorry about this. I know I want to let you do your thing, because I know you like doing your thing, but... No, it's just not working. I'll fix it in a second. It was working before stream. I don't know why it's not working now. You doing? Ow. Okay, he's going to go sleep. So, what did I break when I started stream that made that not work? The first thing we're going to do is we're going to try it as me and see if it does it. So, why did it work for me and why did it not work for you? Yet. It's full permissions. Allow all. Prize 1. Is it? It's not this, is it? So if I do that, it should... just give me a second here. It does that. Is it being weird because I tested it a bunch? Might be being weird because I tested it a bunch. Sorry, chat. We're gonna dink with this real quick. Do this because that should still. Even if this was broken, I would think it would still work. Don't touch anything for a second. If you use !check, it should tell you how many tickets you have. If anyone wants to test that real quick. That should work for everyone. Prize 1 is on. So check is working fine. And then if I do prize 1... Did it just remove that? Sorry, hang on. Bro, why are you going away immediately? What happened? What did I break? Hang on. Oh, you know what? I do know what I broke. It's, that. Okay, so we're gonna do it like that. Shit. Can't even do my own commands. Okay, so now it's showing up for 5 seconds, which lets us test this. Does anyone want to try testing and see if they can use a ticket for it? It should work for you. Oh, now it's working. Okay, okay. All right, if anyone else wants to test, I made one minor change. If anyone uses it now, it should activate for 10 minutes and stay up, and it should work for anyone. I don't know why it wasn't working earlier. Just being weird. Okay. And now because it's got a cooldown on it. Nope, it's ignoring the cooldown. Well, at least it's working. Okay, so don't do prize 1 if Cool Strutting is already up. It won't extend the timer, but it will eat your ticket. Real quick, I'll show y'all the other feature. Just give me just a second here. God damn it, Squid. God damn it, Liz. There you go. If you run out of tickets, it does tell you you're out of tickets and it doesn't do anything. So there you go, chat. You can now spend a ticket to get Cool Strutting up. Cool Strutting will also now turn off at the end of stream. So you only get it for the stream now. This is basically a test run. I don't know. I don't know if I'll keep it at the current amount. I might make the prizes more expensive. We are going to add other prizes and other things you can spend tickets on. But I don't know yet. I might. Yes, Autumn can no longer break it and keep it on for the whole stream or for the whole next stream. So yeah, I might dink with the cost. I'll add other prizes to it. I might dink with the length that's available. I'm definitely going to add a sound effect. Maybe an animation of, like, a prize counter popping up or something. No more 1+ week cool struttins, no. Much as I appreciate the bit, it was destroying the economy. So there you go. Check, rant, prize counter, and prize 1 have all been added and are all functioning. Yeah, the cool strutting economy was absolutely devastated. We got to recover. I think that's all I did. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I did. Ooh, hang on. Nobody type anything. There was one other thing I did, and I need to fix it. While I was testing to make sure that it wouldn't let you redeem cool struttin' if you were poor, I had to make myself poor to test that. Which means that I turned back on the purge command. So if you type !purge, it would erase all of your tickets. So I had to make sure to turn that back off real quick. It's off again now. It's like, oh god, I forgot. There's a test command called !purge that if you hit it, it erases all of your tickets. Again, we're just hunting random Valhazaks. We're not even looking for crowns. I haven't decided how removal of hat's gonna work. I would long term, if I can, I would like to have it set up so that I can have multiple outfits for Liz, and then have it so that there could be a redeem or a prize counter that can change the outfits. Because I'd like to let people, if I am playing as Liz, I'd like to let people decide which Liz I'm playing as. The easiest way to set that up would be to make a 3D model for Liz, make all of the outfits different outfits on Vignon, and then just do commands through Vignon. I don't have the 3D models right now, and I don't have a way to toggle PNGs. That's not a thing I can do. So until I would either need to figure out some kind of gimmicky way to toggle PNGs, or I'd need to get my Vroid set up and finished. Once that happens, I will go from there, I guess. Technically, I could do a redeem that lets you change the outfit, and then just manually toggle the outfit myself. I'm generally good enough at checking my redeems, like, I don't miss redeems, and a lot of the redeems are things I have to do myself. Like, we automated Cool Strutting, but Consider the Following has no automation. It's like our biggest redeem, and I have to do everything in Cool Strutting manually. Or, not Cool Strutting. In, Consider the Following manually. Toggling the image, adding the game to the list, all that is... It's me doing that manually, so... Like, I certainly could do that. We may just have to try out Vignon and import the PNGs in that case, Sax. I currently use them on Fugitech, and I can still have Fugitech as an option, but then I can just switch over to Vignon and see how that works. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think, because that's probably what I'm going to use my, I'm probably going to use that for the Vroid when I get the Vroid done. So I might as well learn how to use it now. And especially if it lets me toggle PNGs, then. Hey man, you gotta like get out of the acid. I love Valhazak, but man, they were not cooking with this thing. Like, the, his stupid effect is just like, oh, this fight is obnoxious if you don't have one specific skill on your armor, and if you have one specific skill on your armor, then he literally can't hurt you. He just actually doesn't do damage. Like, really? The fight has a toggle, you turn the battle on or off based on whether or not you want to play the game? Why? Absolutely baffling. And they knew that that was a problem because they just didn't put that skill on any armor set in Master Rank, so you can't fight Black Veil Hazak with it. About to die soon anyway. I don't need to cleanse my stupid bullshit. Just go down, buddy. You can't fight back. You literally cannot hurt me. I feel sorry. This is bullying. You have so much HP though. I will give you that. You have like 3 times as much HP as the poor Kieran did. Just fine, because you spend the entire fight getting the shit kicked out of you. Kieran spends the entire time prancing around. It's impossible to hit it. Balzak just stands there. I just spent the entire second half of that fight just swinging. Unmitigated fuckery. This is a Master Rank sword. Look at my sharpness. We're almost done with green sharpness on my Master Rank weapon. Insane. Just actually insane. This man has so much HP, and he just stands there and eats shit. He doesn't fight back at all. It's so funny. Okay, take the footprints, because we do need to level up our search at least. I'm just going to end the quest stanky. I don't need to get rid of that. I'm gonna go get some caffeine, chat. You want anything? I feel like I necessarily need it. I do. I do need it. I deserve it. It's fine. It's not a soda. It's V8. This is technically healthier for me than a soda. It's got the same amount of caffeine as like 3 cups of coffee, but whatever. Burger. Yeah, let me bring out the usual. Here we go. There he is. Hey, big guy. How you doing? Who doesn't love Bunger? We are once again the smallest Valhazak, but not Gold Crown.
Uh-huh.
I think we should check this one. We should actually see if he's got the right crown. I don't have a good way to check. I have to check by vibes. I haven't even been vibe checking him. I've just been like, yeah, whatever. I have no idea what a like crown Valhazak looks like. I literally do not know. Also, you measure crowns by, like, the strategy for measuring them is, like, you shock trap them, you get them to stand still, you go stand next to the leg, you measure the metatarsal bone, tells you roughly how big they are, based on certain measurements of the bone. You look at the leg and be like, if it reaches this high on my head, it must be this crown size. You can't do that with Elder Dragons. Elder Dragons can't be trapped. So there is no good way to check with an Elder Dragon. You just have to, like, eyeball it. Pick up some rocks. Throw some rocks at him. It's a god bug. Where's the rocks? Give me the rocks. They get the camera shot him. Oh my god. Ugh. Don't want to know what I got up to last night. It was great. Ugh. Bunger. I finally 100% house flipper. I'm free. 210 hours. I'm free. Look at this man. I guess you can kind of. You seem big. You're bigger than the last few we fought. So finally finished House Flipper. I did this because my good friend Callie got codes for House Flipper 2 from the House Flipper devs and gave me one of the codes. And the reason I wasn't buying House Flipper 2 is I promised myself I'd finish House Flipper 1 before I started the second game. Because I was afraid if the second game was really good, I wasn't ever going to go back to the first one. Yeah, we gotta find the Crown Valhazak, Cam. Valhazak do be kind of fuckable though, right? So House Flipper. I've got House Flipper 2, and so I bull rushed to the end of House Flipper 1. I finally have 100%, so I was able to uninstall that and start up House Flipper 2. Oh my god. I'm having so much fun. One of those monsters for the real freaks. Separates the boys from the men. You know you're a real monster fucker if you look at Valhazak and go, yeah, I would. The rest of chat right now listening to me fucking have this conversation with you. There are two types of people in the chat. There are people who are like, yeah, would, absolutely, it's Valhazak, are you kidding me? And then there's the other people who are like, Squid, what the fuck are you talking about? If Callie was here, she'd be livid. Callie saw my Callie did a, tweet that was like, give me your, hear me outs from video games, and I'm gonna rank them, I'm gonna tier them on stream. And all 4 of my hear me outs were, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, amen. One of them was Nim the Pirate from Star Wars Starfighter. One of them was Deer Daddy from, oh, what's that thing called? The Deer God from Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion. One of them was a Deathclaw. I don't remember what the 4th one was. See, Kit gets me. Kit understands. Me in that game being chased by, like, literally any other enemy? No, go away, you freak, you freak, I hate you, go away, please don't touch me. Me being chased by Deer Daddy? Oh, kind of bad, though. Yeah, it makes sense. They were video game hear me out, so it didn't include stuff like Mallow. Which Mallow is, like... I feel like that's too obvious anyway. Like, Mallow doesn't feel like a hear me out anymore. The internet has just so thickified her at this point. We saw that SCP and we said, no, she a baddie. Sorry. We're making her queen. We're making her goals. She's giving gender now. Oh, that last hit could have killed him. He was that close. Absolutely could have. For what it's worth, Cam, it is also definitely worth knowing. If you have never played Star Wars Fighter and don't recognize Nim from it, you should listen. You should look up a clip from that game, and you should listen to him talking, and then you should let me know that I'm in the wrong for saying wood. You gotta hear that man talk, and you will go, oh. Because they didn't listen to him talk on Callie's stream, and I feel like that's where I was wronged. Because that's what it's all about. Oh, it's fucking Dingodile. Dingodile from Crash Bandicoot. He's like, yeah, obviously. Not even a record, much less a crown. Damn. We'll never know. I hate that they don't at least show you how big these were so that you can get a gauge of them. Because, like, in the old games, even if it wasn't a record, they would still tell you how big the monster you hunted was. I don't know why they took that feature out. This is hostile. Technically, Wilds puts it back in, but...
A dirty. Can't win them all.
They forgore for one game. They were programming Monster Hunter World, and they were just like, "Oh shoot, that's right. We totally forgot to tell you how big a crown is when when it doesn't give a record. Oh, that's our fault. That's totally on us."
Uh-huh.
Are we still hunting Valhazak? Are we going for crowns? Is that what we're doing at this point? I'm zooted, chat. I'm just here. I'm vibing. No thoughts. Head empty. You gonna leave that room? He is. He's gonna immediately leave the room. I should get this door open anyway. I have to wait for him to cross over, so we'll just get this open. You have to play that animation or to go through it. Then you can go through it freely, but... So we'll force that open and then go wait for him over here. You look like an incredibly average Valhazak to me. Kinda do. Oh, no. You feel bigger than the last one. Give him a try. It's really hard because this dude loves to crouch. He has such dog shit posture. Hey man, how's it going? Forgot about the follow-up tail whip. It almost never does that move, so... Going down. Shit. Sucking all the juice out of me. Wish that move would, like, he's literally drawing all of the gunk in the room into his body. Why would it not cleanse me of the gunk? We need a rehash of the intention of the Valhazak fight. Getting sucked dry. As it should be. The whole point is like, oh, he puts up the ick field, and then he stays in the ick field while he shoots the beam, and then you have to avoid the beam because you have to stay out of the ick field. But, like, the ick field doesn't do anything if you've just been cured or if you're still sick with it. So you just go in there and beat the shit out of him. Like, his most dangerous move is completely ignorable? Do wish this thing had purple. And then goes up to white sharpness. And it's not a lot of white sharpness either. That's part of the reason we keep going down to, like, almost under green. No, his head moved. Oh my gosh. Well, it's fine. Watch this be fatal. No! How long is this taking? Like, it's less than 10 minutes, it looks like. Is that the 5-minute mark? Oh, that's the 5-minute mark. What was it, like 5-6 minutes? That button. No. Okay. 6:58. So yeah, about 7 minutes. No crowns. Well, these are horse odds. This is Kieran percentages. So we're not. Black Diablos was 12%, 12% for large and small crowns. Black or Valhazak, because there isn't a event quest for Valhazak that has increased odds. Our best chance is investigations, and I think the investigations are running are 3% large, 6% small. So those are the odds we're working with here, which aren't good.
Uh-huh.
You look like pretty much the exact same size as the last one we hunted, I think. Am I crazy? Nah, he pretty much the same size. Yeah. I guess we could hunt him anyway. Just in case. Bro, take the mantle off, Jesus. Why'd I gotta do that manually? Sometimes they take it off automatically, but I don't know what triggers that, because most of the time they just sit there staring at the damn mantle. I think if you have your weapon drawn, they refuse to put it away. Hello, chams. Are you happy? Are you happy, Chance? You've been waiting for this almost as much as I have. Here she is. We'll play the video game. I don't need to. Big Pog. I'm very excited. I'm having a very good stream. It also is occurred to me as a result of this stream just how many of my regulars, how many people in my chat are trans or non-binary. It's like 2/3 of us. So, like, I knew that it was a higher amount than average in my community. And I also knew that, like, a lot of my friends are trans. But I didn't have, like, a good gauge on, like, the actual percentages. I'm like, damn, it's like 75% of you motherfuckers. So, yeah, like, an incredible number of people, understand. Not just, obviously everyone in my community respects trans people, because that's a hard requirement for being here at all, but, like, a lot of them also just get it themselves, so... personally have felt the feels. Ow. That move right there is actually pretty much the worst when you're actually fighting this thing for real. That might actually kill me. Came close. You do not want to be infected when he does the stupid reabsorb move. No, you're not leaving, buddy. He's leaving. You're so silly. I told you, you can't leave. You're in sleep range. You can't limp away. This is your nest. You have to turn around and come back. Why are you so silly? He thought he was gonna go somewhere. Your AI literally won't let you leave the nest if you're at limp range. You can't do that. Oh. Cool. That was 5:30. That was a silver crown. We're close. We're close. So we do definitely need to hunt them, because he looked exactly like the previous one. They might have been very close in size. That means that the size that we're seeing there, that is close to the gold crown. So, we do want to keep hunting those ones. Oops. That one.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, testing my what now? Oh, shit! Grammy off flashbang. I'm still happy with test your reflexes. Every other redeem I own, there are things I want to tweak and things I want to improve and things I want to polish. I've never once felt like I needed to make changes to test your reflexes. I'm like, nah, that shit's perfect. I think we're going to keep hunting Valhazak, chat. We have a million of these to go through, so until we get a crown, we're just going to keep going. Give me just a sec here. I think, chat, I think I might take a quick bathroom break. Yeah, I think we're going to do a bathroom break. Here, let me do the redeem. I do need to go to the bathroom. There is a DM I want to respond to, so we're going to do those real quick. Put that on cooldown. I'm going to do a quick 3-minute bathroom break. We'll run ads while I'm out. We'll be back with plenty more Monster Hunter. I'm going to go at least another couple hours, seeing if we can't get any of these last crowns. We need 6 crowns now. So, anything we get at this point is a huge jump towards the finish line. 6 crowns and we're at platinum. So we're just gonna keep pounding these. I don't have anything else to do tonight, and it's Friday night. I like to go late on Friday night. But I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. If you need to take a break, get up, stretch your legs, do that kind of, thing you gotta do. Now would be a great time to do that. Grab a snack or a drink if you haven't taken care of your body recently. Go to the bathroom yourself if you need to. Maybe it's dinner time. Maybe it's lunchtime. Maybe you need to think about what your next meal is going to be. You should do that. And then we'll be back after 3 minutes. See you then. Cool. I'm like still here, because like I've still got my headset on and stuff. I think I'm also going to take this off while I'm up and about. Acknowledge gratitude.
Gratitude.
Hang on, what's happening? Panzer! Oh no. Chat, it's over. Panzer's here. He knows. Panzer, buddy, I have to confess something to you, Panzer. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for 28 months. I have to confess my darkest secret to you, Panzer. The legs do not go all the way down. I do not have feet. There are no grippers on this model. I am sorry. No legs. I'm sorry. Gotta keep it TOS, I'm sorry, Panzer. It is the price we pay. But, you know, maybe someday. I mean, I will have feet when I get a Vroid. This is just the PNG. We will eventually get the Vroid, and then the Vroid will have feet, so only a matter of time. Yeah, unfortunately, if you were to ask Kit, she would give you feet for this model, but she would... It's like the... If you ask Kit for feet, it's going to be like the finger on the monkey's paw curling is the problem. It's not going to be what you're hoping for. They're going to be nasty. I do not want feet. Chat wants feet. I don't. Yeah, see? I told you. She will make it a problem is the problem. Alright. Do I need a snack? I don't really think I have a snack. Rocket thrusters. So, listen, on that topic, I have a friend. My friend is, she's a furry artist, right? And her emphasis is, like, a lot of her furries are, like, cyborgs. They have a lot of robot parts. I think hers is, like, entirely a robot. So robot furries, right? Like, basically no remaining organic parts. So she's talking about it, and she's talking about her design, and she's like, I need thrusters on my legs. Are there Warframes who have, like, thrusters on the legs? How would thruster feet work? And because she brought up Warframe, I was like, yo, dog, there are Warframes that just have hooves. And it would be so easy to have hooved feet as a robot and just have them have thrusters in the hooves. I still think that's a sick design feature. That's not one I can use. That doesn't fit the description for any of my OCs. It doesn't work for any of my OCs. But that's a sick idea, and if any of you are ever working with a furry who is also a robot, you use that. That's free. Yeah, what did I... That is okay, PK. I am so glad you were able to stop in. It was great to see you. I hope to see you again soon. And I also hope you have a good time tomorrow at your shift. Sweet dreams. The question is what to do for snack, chat. I feel like it's too... I ate dinner 5 hours ago? Roughly 5 hours ago. So I feel like it's a little early to be... Or, well, I guess kind of a late lunch 5 hours ago. So I feel like it's a little early to be thinking about dinner. Which is kind of the thing. I do have leftover pizza. I'm just going to reheat a couple of slices of pizza. Is what we're going to do. And then I'll stream for a few more hours, and then I'll see about maybe doing an actual meal at the end of stream. That should be fine. Gotta eat these leftovers anyway. They're not gonna last super long, so. Okay, put you down. Reheat those. Okay, we'll get ourselves a snack. We still got Valhazaks to punch, so we're far from done here. I deeply doubt that we're gonna get all 6 of our crowns tonight, no matter how long we go for. It's always possible. Statistically, unlikely. It'll probably still be a few sessions yet before I'm free. Even if I get lucky. So I think we can kind of stream this for basically as long as we want. And then raid out whenever. I can probably keep grinding after I raid out. I might raid out whenever I have like a limited amount of energy in a couple of directions right now, chat. So the first one is physical energy. I did have a lot of stuff to do today, so like I am a little tired. I'm a little eep. Alright? So I will need to pay attention to my physical energy levels. The second one is obviously like stream energy, because I can only be on for so long. It's a lot easier for me to stream when I have bartenders here, but since I'm alone in the call, I'm the only one doing the talking, which means, you know, there's a limit to how much I can do of that. And then compounding both of those problems is the fact that I have 2 giant tits on my chest right now. IRL, in the real world. I am wearing boobs. And so, as a result of that, they're heavy, and I'm not used to them. And they're squished into a bra, so that's a lot of stuff going on my physical body that's gonna wear me out. Yo, what is good, Maxwell? How it do? Been a while, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Behold, I'm Elizabeth now. Some days, I feel like I want to be more girl than boy. And so, I got a model so that I could be more girl than boy some days. Yeah, the tits debuff. It's a lot of weight on your chest. And anyone who has that weight on their chest daily already knows that it's rough when you're used to it, but you can imagine it being even worse when it's new and you're not used to it. So I definitely shouldn't try to do like 10 hours wearing these things around. And also, like, they're not biologically part of my body, so they are, like, it is something pressing against my skin. Which means that, like, my skin is not going to enjoy that. So I'm gonna have to take it off and, you know, shower and re-moisturize the skin, because it'll be vulnerable to irritation while it gets used to these. So, like, I can't just wear them 24/7 for the rest of my life or anything like that, right? But I can put them on during a stream if I, you know, want to feel a little more in touch with my PNG on days I feel like being Liz. You can still call me Squid. You can also still use he, him pronouns. I am non-binary. I am gender fluid. And this isn't coming out or anything. I've always been non-binary and I've always used any pronouns. This is just expressing my gender fluidity on stream, which is previously not something I've done. While this model is on, if you want to call me Liz and you want to use she, her pronouns for it, and then if you want to switch back when I'm Squid, that's fine. If you want to stick with Squid, Squid is a totally gender neutral name and it does not bother me at all. And I will still stream with the Squid model. I am still Squid of the Squideasy, and I do still intend to remain Squid of the Squideasy. I'll just alternate between them as fits my mood, basically. Darn. That was cheeky of me anyway. I should have expected, knowing my community, knowing the people I hang out with, knowing the friends that I have cultivated in the VTuber sphere, I should have known that it would be very easy to pop on this model and show up and tell people those things and have everyone be cool and chill and respect it. I think I knew. Right, like today when I was getting ready to bring this model out, I didn't feel nervous or anxious or scared. I wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna have to, like, be a girl in front of people. That didn't bug me. I think I knew that it was gonna be chill. But one of the things I've noticed, I don't really think about y'all, like when y'all pop in here, I know your pronouns, for the most part, I know y'all's genders. There are some people in here, I may know your pronouns, but I don't specifically know how you identify gender-wise. But, like, I know, for the most part, what my community is, but I don't think about it during stream. I don't go, okay, so of the 7 people in chat right now, 3 of them are trans. That's not really a thing that I register in streams. I don't, like, I'm aware of it subconsciously and not actively. This stream, it's been something that, like, obviously given the nature of the stream, it's been a little bit just present enough in my mind for me to kind of, like, take that into account. And I'm like, damn. Yeah, there are very, very few cis people in this community. There are a few, but it is a much smaller number than I think I had ever realized. And we love them. Some of my very best, closest friends in the whole wide world are cis, and every single one of them has been totally and completely respectful of me this whole time. So, like, one of my very close friends recently came out as trans, and no one in my circle gave her literally any trouble. It was instant and immediate for all of us, even the friends who, like, had literally never interacted with a trans person before then. It was just immediate, because, like, those are the only types of people I want to hang out with anyway. But it's been really cool, even kind of knowing that about my community. It's been really cool today to have people be very respectfully asking questions, to have people kind of like using the name Liz so effortlessly and just kind of like switching over to that. It's been really cool. I've been very pleased with the reception today. And that's me as a creator, as a streamer, as a front-facing internet personality, interacting with my community and my friends, right? Which with y'all, community and friend has follower and friend has a lot of overlap in this community. I'm a pretty easy to befriend person, so those have always kind of had a lot of overlap for me. But there's also, like, in addition to the like front-facing personality brain, the content creator brain, the artist brain, there's also the Squid brain. There's the me, slightly larger still, Silver Crown. Damn it. There's my brain. There's the Liz brain. And when I look at the Squid Liz brain, it's dealing with so much other stuff right now. And I think I made the right choice getting my breast forms and getting a skirt and getting a couple of other items, accoutrement, to put on and wear during this stream while I was, because y'all don't get to see any of that. I keep talking about the boobs, obviously, but, like, there's nothing that would otherwise tell all of you that I have a skirt on unless I specifically said it. So that's just been for me and for my brain. And my brain has been, like, wildly satisfied by the reception. By hearing people call me Liz. By hearing people use girl instead of guy. My brain has been deeply satisfied with that information. And being here with the boobs on and wearing the skirt, that's also been doing things to me. I feel really good. So that's nice. I don't know what that means long term, but, like, again, I've been gender fluid for like 10 years. So it's like same size as ever. No way to know what kind of crown that is because they all look the same to me. I have no means of measuring. I probably need to develop a method so I don't have to hunt every single one of them, but whatever. It's like knowing I was always this. Like, I've always known I was what I am right now, so none of it's a surprise. But what's weird about it is there are things that I never really let myself do performatively. Gender is a performance, and even though I know my gender includes woman, I've never performed woman. Thank you, Sax. Very useful. The problem is those 3 inches could be the difference between a gold crown and a silver crown. We gotta hunt it and find out. And thank you for the care package, Autumn. I appreciate it. So, like, that's the emotion I'm going through right now, is that I'm performing a gender I've always had, but I've never performed. And it feels really cool to get to put that on and be that and have people be cool with it. And as I said, I haven't said this a lot this stream, I only said it at the start of stream, but like, I want my gender performance to be incredibly loud. I am already a loud person, but also on top of that, I think that we have a world that wants people like me to be quiet, and I am not going to do that. I'm going to be as loud with this as possible. So, anyone else out there who's like non-binary or gender fluid or somewhere on the spectrum, and they aren't letting themselves perform that gender, I want them to know, you can get a $10 cheap-ass skirt from the mall or from your local, like, Walmart or whatever you've got in town that's an alternative to Walmart. You can grab that cheap $10, $15, $20 skirt from one of those places and put that on in the comfort of your own home. Do it. Do it. You don't gotta shell out and get something really nice. You don't have to have a $100 dress. You don't have to have expensive makeup and perfumes. You get something cheap that you say, huh, that might give gender. Just put it on. Let it happen. I've always had that belief. I've always felt that around when other people had asked, you know, what do I do about these gender feelings? It's easy for me to say that. I've never actually done it myself. And I own, like, I'm paying for my own apartment. I live alone and I pay for my own apartment. So, like, I can do whatever I fucking want in my own house. I have that luxury that some people don't have. So there was no reason for me not to perform gender. I just haven't. And now I'm doing it and it feels good. So that's what this stream is about, I guess. Is being loud about my gender so that other people know they can be loud about it too. And also, yeah, it feels pretty good. Feels good to be Liz. I don't know. Kind of like being Liz. I haven't liked my real name in literally almost 20 years. Like, my legal government name, I haven't used in 20 years. I've never thought about it as a dead name, but, like, my boy name is Squid. For those of you who don't know, Squid is not the name my parents gave me when I was born. They didn't call me Squid, I chose that name. So my birth name has kind of been a dead name for like 20 years anyway. And I love being called Squid. Squid still gives gender. But Liz is also giving a lot of gender, and it's giving it in a different way that feels really nice. I know, shocker. Everyone just believes Squid is my real actual name. It turns out, nope. It's not. Tragically, my parents gave me a boring name out of the Bible instead. They did not give me Squid as a name. I feel like this dude is definitely bigger than the last one. Maybe not much. I want to believe. I mostly just want the crown. This whole time. I know. Shocker. You've all been led to believe Squid. No. I chose the name Squid. It actually was not my birth name. Cam, I think you've known me. I feel like Squid is definitely in the Bible somewhere. It might be, but there's a part of me that doubts it. I don't know. It could be in there, but there's no actual guarantee. No crown. He wasn't even bigger. Damn. Well, Cam, you have known me long enough. I feel like Cam knew me before I switched from trans back to gender fluid. I feel like Cam might have known me back when I was still using she, her pronouns. I'm gonna make a quick change to my current attire. Chat. I don't know how this will affect how I feel right now, but I feel a bit sticky. I mean, I can put the hat back on if y'all want to see the other version for a bit. We can toggle back and forth. I mean, my real world attire. I'm wearing a lot of things right now. And a lot of them are things I've never worn before, and I'm adjusting to them. And so I'm gonna remove a couple of those. Oi! The hat is there to protect my head from the space junk. Thank you for the care package. So let me switch my clothes to be a little bit more comfortable, because a few of these items are items I've never worn before. And I want to see if I can get a little bit more comfortable, because I have been streaming in them for 4 hours now. So just give me a second. Set on, obviously. So. Oh my goodness, chat. Does feel a little bit better. Did we, chat, were we raided tonight? We had to have been raided, right? We got a raid. We didn't have a raid tonight? No, that's not right. I have 22 people in here without a raid? That's unheard of. Nuts. Ugh, okay. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. Okay, I'm a little bit more comfortable now. Sorry. Ugh. My body is adjusting to things that it's not yet experienced before, and I just have to kind of pace myself with experiencing those things. The tits are one of them, but I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I do not want to take them off, so I'm still wearing them. I removed some other stuff. I took off the skirt. I'm in shorts now. The shorts are comfy and easy to wear. I took off the thigh highs. It's also just like, it's like 90 degrees outside. So like, you know, I mean, I've got air conditioning and a fan and stuff in here, but like, yeah. it's just gonna be hot, so nice to take off some layers.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we still don't have Valhazak crown. We are going to continue to hunt Valhazaks. We are going to continue to pray. that we get a crown from the Valhazak. There will be no guarantee, there will be no promise. We can only hope. We have a lot of Valhazaks that we can hunt before we need to go looking for more, so I'm not worried about it. Guess we just wait. I guess we just wait. I don't know if you can hear that. It's the sound of my upstairs neighbors going up the stairs to their apartment. They are a little loud. It's like, I don't think they're being like loud, it's just that the window here, something about this window, it blocks no sound. And it's right next to the base of the staircase. So if people are talking going up the stairs, I hear everything as if I was outside next to them. Come on, man. You're out of gauge. You gotta fall down now. Oh, okay. You get cucked by these hitboxes? No, we got it. Alright, buddy, come on, you gotta get out of the acid. I know I'm beating the tar out of you, but you gotta participate. Come here. Come here. Yeah, please don't, what's the worst thing that I've ever heard on my staircase? It isn't the current upstairs neighbors, but a few upstairs neighbors ago, they had a meth dealer, and they were discussing prices of meth with their meth dealer on the stairs while I was chilling in my bedroom. So I listened to them discuss the pricing of meth in the state of New Mexico. About an hour later, they tossed the meth dealer off the balcony. He fell basically 3 stories to the ground and hit pavement, and then, you know, hobbled his way to his car and drove off. That was interesting. That's probably the worst thing that's ever been said outside of my window. Yeah, I watched him fall because I was in the kitchen and I heard them shouting, and I looked out the kitchen window and saw him plummet off the balcony onto the pavement. I was like, well, that's not cool. Hi, Riza. Very normal. I live in a part of town. I live in really cheap housing because I'm poor, And that means that other people who live in really cheap housing are my neighbors. Oh, for context, Riza, the window of my apartment. Oh my goodness gracious! It is Nova Swarm! I'm gonna have to explain this one, but okay. Hello, Nova Swarm. Welcome in, Raiders. I believe I saw the three of you arting. Were you arting? I saw all three of you together. So welcome into Rig, Ellie, and Lyra. I hope you all had a good stream. I hope you all had a good time. I will get you a shout out in just a moment. Kit. Oh, Kit's here. Thank you, Kit. Yes, we were doing some art. Thank you for the shout out, Kit. Welcome in. For those of you who do not know, Nova Swarm is three incredible artists working together, playing games and doing art and all kinds of stuff on a single channel, and they are all amazing, and you should follow them. It is good to see all of you. Hello, hello. We are doing world crown hunting, so don't worry too much about the game. This is a high rank Valhazak. He's not actually really a threat. But hello, I hope you all are having a good one. If anyone from the raid does need to raid and run, feel free to do that. We're just going to be doing crowns for probably the rest of the night. And for those of you who know me as Squid, today I am actually Liz, my brand new PNG. So, doing art, just started doing our Pokedraw streams. Yes, yes, yes! I love your Pokedraw streams. Who did we get done today? You have to tell me. Oh, real quick, thank you for the care package, Riza. I'll answer your question real fast. Basically, the window next to my bedroom is directly next to an outdoor staircase that leads to the second floor of my apartment complex. So the problem is that window kind of doesn't block sound at all. So anyone who's going up the stairs of this apartment building, I hear everything that they say, clear as day. And we were talking about what's the wildest thing I've ever heard. It was one of my upstairs neighbors negotiating meth prices with their drug dealer on the stairs outside my apartment, audibly, so that I could hear it. Which was just an insane thing to hear. You got Turtwig done today. I love Turtwig. Working on the baby starters, so Chimchar, Piplup, and Turtwig. I love all three of them a lot. I have a special place in my heart for those three. Piplup is my precious child, and is the one that I actually personally chose as my starter. But I would very, very happily, if I were to replay that gen at any point, choose either Turtwig or Chimchar as well. I can't say that with every generation. That one's sincere. Well, hope you all had fun. It's good to see you. Yeah, for the curious, I've always been non-binary and gender fluid. And today, we're revealing this PNG because even though I've always been gender fluid, and I've always, been kind of half and half masc and femme, I've never presented femme. I've never really performed femme, because gender is a performance, and I've just never performed femme. And that's really what this model is about, is letting me perform femme on my femme days, so that I can just be like, I'm a girl today. I want to be a girl today. So, the insanely talented Kit, once again, responsible for the phenomenal work on this PNG. Thank you. I am feeling very, very good about being a girl. I feel very good getting to be a girl.
Uh-huh.
Being a girl feels nice. Oh yeah, let me show y'all. Genuinely say gender is a performance. You're so real for that. Thank you. I do think about gender a lot, but like mostly because I've never been able to parse mine. So like, no, yeah, gender. I could go into a whole spiel about gender being a performance. It's gender is not just what you feel inside is your gender, but then your presentation is what gender you put on. And so it's not that I'm a girl now. That's the joke, of course. I mean, it's literally the name of the stream. But it's not like I've suddenly become a girl. My gender was always fluid, but I didn't perform that in front of people. And there are aspects of being femme that appeal to me that I want to partake in that I have basically denied myself because performing masc fit better into I understood performing masc because I had grown up being taught how to perform masc. I don't know how to put on lipstick. I don't know how to wear a skirt. I literally am trying a skirt right now. I don't know what it feels like. I do not know how to. Well, I kind of know how to wear a bra because I've done that before, but like I've never put a bra on like breasts because I don't come equipped with those. I have a breast form. It's called a breastplate. That I'm wearing right now, so that I look more like the model. And it's been very cool to be able to do that. And obviously, I'm just a PNG on the computer screen, so none of y'all would see that I'm doing those things. Those are for me. That performance is for me because it feels validating. And it feels cool to be on stream and having everyone call me Liz and using she, her pronouns for me and calling me a girl. That feels cool in a way that, like, I kind of knew I was going to be excited for it, but until you actually try it, you just don't know that, So yeah, I mean, it feels good. And obviously, especially any of you here who are Americans, like, that the situation's not great right now. The other thing about performing this right now in front of a Twitch audience is I'm being loud. A lot of people are going to see me and know me as non-binary in a public sphere, and I think that's important. It's important for me to be happy being myself right now. And it's important for as many people as possible to see me being happy and not causing problems. Me being a woman doesn't cause anyone any problems. So, and I need people to know that and see that. I think that's important in the world. I do sound good about myself today. And I don't normally sound good about myself. I am not a confidence person. I'm not a fake it till you make it person. I am my biggest hater. So that is honestly, it's kind of nice to be this confident. I don't normally have that. I wanted to show y'all. I'll show y'all something in a moment. Excuse me. I'm cis girl, but like I don't feel like I know fully how to perform femme or have a body that feels like I am a woman. I see one of my VTuber models like my Barbie doll playing with femininity, and it's nice. Like, it's nice to be able to use your model to perform something you couldn't do. I could get this model done up, like super dolled up with makeup, wearing clothes that y'all know, those like the raver look from like the 90s to the early thousands. That, like, the RAR XD raver look. I don't know that I could ever wear that in real life, but I could very easily put my model in it and perform that and feel that energy, and learn something about myself. And if I liked it the way it looked on my model, I could turn around and then I could wear it in real life and see if I like it in real life. So VTubing is a performance, and it's also intrinsically, you can easily gender your VTubing. You can make your VTuber model no gender. You can make your VTuber model every gender. You can lean hard into fem. You can lean hard into masc. You can do what I'm doing. I'm doing both. Check this out. Bam. I still love this model. At the same time that I'm Liz, I'm also still Squid. And it's the fact that I can do both of those in the real world. I can't snap my fingers and toggle between this look and this look. They're wildly different bodies, right? But I can do that in VTubing, and so it is a great place to perform things that it's hard to switch up. Scene Girl looks are going to make a comeback. You heard it here first, folks. It starts here at the Squideasy. Let's make it happen. Scene Girl is 5 genders in an hour. Gender is so fun. Amen. Gender can be fun. Gender should be fun. If gender isn't fun, talk to me. Let's work on that. Let's figure out why your gender isn't fun. Because it should be. It should feel good. Your gender should feel good. So, I'll show y'all, while you're all here, this character, me, Elizabeth. Her name is Elizabeth. She is a Nautilus, as you can probably tell. I'm very pleased with this design. I love how the hat came out. It looks great. But for when I'm having a really good day, it's late. The bar is closing down. All the adults are kind of still sitting around, enjoying that lingering buzz. The After Dark version, right? The hat comes off, and I become Naughty Liz. Do you get it? Do you get it? I love this pun. It's literally why Elizabeth is a Nautilus. That pun is the whole reason for it. So, I hope you enjoy it, because I'm very proud of it. So here's Liz. And honestly, chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm looking down at my physical, real-world body right now. And yeah, the boobs are a plate and not part of my physical body. But that's how I'm shaped, baby. I look like this IRL. My thighs are not that thick, but the torso, spot on. I wanted thick thighs. I wanted a big fat ass, but, like, that's actually what the boobs look like on me. That's my stomach right there. That's just what I look like. And I fucking love it. I'm a babe. So there you go. We're performing gender tonight, and I think it's healthy, and I think it's good for me to do this publicly and not just privately for myself, because I want people to see it and feel comfortable. Listen. Okay. So all night, Ellie, legit, all night I have been telling chat that I picked up some gender supplies before stream, right? I got a bra that fits these so that I can wear a bra with them. I got a skirt. I got a couple of things so that I already had thigh highs, so I was already wearing the thigh highs. So I had a few gender accoutrements. One of those, no joke, I've been kind of ashamed to admit it, but I'm in a good mood now, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that I did this. When I got the breastplate, I also got a pair of, like, spandex tights that go under your pants, and they're just like a butt enhancer. They just have hip pads to give you a more hourglass figure. So I'm wearing those so it feels like I have a fat ass. Literally. Just to make my ass feel fatter while I'm sitting down. The illusion doesn't even work in a skirt. It only works if you're wearing, like, a dress or something. But, like, I don't know, it feels good on my body, so whatever. Hello, Deadman. I'm very I'm Deadman. I can't tell you how happy I am to hear Lismont. This sparks a great amount of joy in me, so thank you. I am doing amazing. I feel so good right now. We're just here talking about gender and having a good time. The crown hunt is going well. We have 6 crowns left. Kieran is done, and we just finished Black Diablos maybe an hour ago. So, we're doing really good on the crown hunt. For the... Oh, I guess, yeah. Because some of you here are Monster Hunter fans. Check this out. Check this out, gang. Like wearing a packer. Yeah, no, absolutely. It just having it there makes you feel good. Like, even if it doesn't affect the shape, it feels good to have it there. I like Lismont. People were saying earlier, welcome to the Liz Easy, and I was like, you know, Liz does really just kind of fit into a lot of the Squid jokes. I'm happy with it. If you want to rock Lismont while I'm in this model, you absolutely should, because that makes me feel good. Check this out, chat. Mini Crown Master, Giant Crown Master. That's it. That's the Platinum Trophy. Right there, that's the World Platinum Trophy. Right? So all we need are the Gold Crowns for World. Done. Done. Zora Magdaros does not have a crown. Done. Both Nergigantes. Kushala is DLC and not part of World. She's part of Iceborne. Kushala Deora has 2. Valhazak has 2. Xeno'jiva doesn't have crowns. Kushala, Val, and Nergigante are it. We get those 6 crowns, we're done. We have the platinum. I have not 100%ed a Monster Hunter game since Freedom Unite. I always 100% everything up until the crowns, and then I stop when I get to crowns because crowns are suffering, and I hate them. But, you know what I like more than I hate crowns? That's right. It's platinum trophies, baby. And I want that world plat. I want that world platinum. Because this is the first game that's been on a Sony console with trophies in the Monster Hunter franchise for me personally. So I'm going to do it. It's agony, it's miserable, it's the worst part of Monster Hunter. I'm gonna do it. Also, it's like, for the record, it is kind of sunk cost fallacy, chat. Yeah, Kit, you go get some eep. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I do hope you feel better, Kippo. Away. To some degree, the trophy has become sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, it makes me feel very good. Thank you so much for making her, Kit. It means the world to me. Thank you. Good night. Oh, you're pretty normal sized, huh? I've kind of just hunted all of them so far, because I really don't have a good gauge of what kind of size. Actually, are you, like, smaller than... You're, like, somewhat smaller than normal. We'll hunt you in case you're small. I shouldn't be doing this. I need to go look up a guide and actually scale crowns. I'm just eyeballing it right now. I have no idea what I'm looking for. Yeah, sunk cost fallacy, chat. I've hunted 1,474 Kieran. Those are just the ones after I started counting them to get the crown. That is how many Kieran I had to check for the large crown Kieran. Having put in that much work for one of the monsters I hate the most in this damn game, I have to finish. I gotta finish now. It's a lot of Kieran, and I don't like that monster at all. I only like Kieran aesthetically. I do not like hunting it. Too many horns. I know, and it's even later for you than the rest of us. Go get some sleep, Lyra. Thank you so much for stopping in and chatting. It was good to see you. Good luck at work tomorrow, friend. I have punched far too many horses. And so now it's like, even if I have to do just as many hunts for Valhazak and Nergigante and Kuchala Daora, I was like, but I've already done the work for the horse. And I like all 3 of those hunts more than I like Kieran. It doesn't make sense to stop now. So, now I'm on a warpath. I'm revitalized by how much progress I made on Kieran. Like, the fact that I made it through Kieran has given me the gumption to finish. So, crown farming is bad. I don't like crown farming. I don't think it should be a completion metric. I don't mind that crowns are in the game, but I think that they should be just a showcase that you've hunted a crown. I don't think that they should be something the game asks for the award list, if that makes sense. But it is, and so normally I ignore it. Normally I'm like, I can, if I tell people I 100% a game but didn't do crown farming, Monster Hunter fans understand. They'll respect that anyway. Like, it's still a lot of effort to just complete every quest. It's still a lot of effort to get all of the other awards. So, most people are just cool with that. But World has a Platinum trophy. And it's true that I 100% Freedom Unite, but my PSP doesn't have trophies. So no one can look at my, like, PSP scorecard and see my 100% of all my trophies. I don't get to showcase it. The idea of having a Platinum trophy I can screenshot and show to everyone, that's like permanently attached to my Sony account, that made me feel like, oh, I gotta do it. Now, Wilds is out, and Wilds has much better crown farming than this game. It's so much simpler. When I play Wilds, I'm probably gonna crown farm, because I still think crown farming conceptually kinda ass, but like, it's a lot less toxic now, so I'm probably going to do that. Also, unlike World, I'm kind of stuck here. Like, a lot of you in chat have World, but most of you have it on PC. So you can't come help me crown farm. You can't come help me do the Fatalis hunt. So it's a pain in the ass to have to kill Fatalis. I had to solo Elatrian because I literally couldn't find randos who could do it. Wilds is cross-platform, which means I can still play with my friends even if I get Wilds on PlayStation, so I can get the Platinum trophy for it the same way I'm going to with this, and then I can also tag team with everyone. So Wilds fixes all of the problems with World. But again, sunk cost fallacy. I'm already so close to the Platinum in World. I'm not just going to immediately drop it and switch over to Wilds. I'm going to finish World. I'm going to finish World first. I also don't have $70 for a new Monster Hunter game right now, and I really don't want to pay $70 for a game that I know isn't really finished. I'm sorry, Capcom, but until Master Rank is in the game, I don't consider it a finished product. And I'd pay $40 for an unfinished game. I'm not paying $70 for an unfinished game. I'm not paying $70 for the Capcom early access on Monster Hunter Wilds. I'll wait for Master Rank to get added to the game and for them to have both of them on a Steam sale together for $60. So that's where I'm at. Is like waiting on Wilds. I'll do crown farming in that when I get to it. But for now, I've got Worlds still. I haven't finished Generations Ultimate. I haven't finished Rise. And I plan to 100% those outside of Crowns. I'm not going to do Crowns on those games, but I'm going to complete everything else. And apparently Rise is asked to complete even ignoring the Crowns. So, like, you know, I've got plenty of Monster Hunter still to go before I touch Wilds. The dynamics, the literal, like, balance of my body has changed, chat. I took off the bra. I didn't take off the boobs. The weight of my body has shifted significantly enough to throw off my balance from just the removal of the bra. Dear women, dear boob havers of every gender, I would like to apologize for the burden that you bear every day so that we have something nice to stare at. As someone who is strongly considering the appeal of estrogen and what it can do to my body as we speak, someone who's looking into that, I understand the burden I would be accepting, and I want you to know how much I respect that you bear that burden every day of your life. Also related, unrelated, it's, you know, a thick layer of silicone is currently wrapped around my entire torso, and it's like 90 degrees outside, so, you know, I won't go into any more detail than that, but I am going to have to take this off before too long. Honestly, should I just pull it off right now? It's been 4.5 hours with this thing on. I put it on before stream, too, so probably closer to 5 hours at this point. I don't want to take off my boobs, chat. I really like them. I'm currently experiencing a really unique, special brand of underboob sweat. The underboob sweat is literally under the boob. It's on my chest below the boob plate. So it's literally behind and underneath the boob. That's where the boob sweat is occurring for me now. So it's kind of a unique, special kind of hell. I'm not worried about anything underneath the boob and between the boob. It's under the plate for me. The problem is, since this plate wraps around my body, it means that it's my under my arms, my entire back, and my neck. Like, it goes all the way up my neck. So, like, yeah, we're gonna take it off. One sec, chat. For y'all, this is fine. You still get to stare at my boobs, because they're gonna still be on the screen. I'm just not wearing them off screen. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is gonna feel real good, I can tell you that. Hang on. Wet slopping, as you hear. That down there. Tie my hair. Every time I take it on or put it on or take it off, my ponytail explodes for some reason. I cannot seem to get that through without ruining my ponytail. Okay. And then I'm supposed to clean that after every use, so I'm going to leave that there for right now. Clean that after stream. Ugh. Listen, Rig. The secret is, I told y'all I got gender supplies before stream, right? Let me tell you one of the gender supplies I got. It's baby powder. Because I tried this bad boy on. I tried this bad girl on without baby powder the first time that I got it. And after only an hour, After only an hour, it wasn't coming off. She was attached to me. It is much better with a bit of powder in there, so that's gonna be the new tech. Hello, Emily. Yeah, gender supplies includes baby powder now. Exactly. Those are my people. Those are my homies. They are the ones who I have to go to. Drag queens, trans women, non-binary people, and breast cancer survivors. It's the four of us. The four of us all reaching our hand. You know, it's the sword meme with King Arthur and the Round Table. Them all pointing their swords in. And it's drag queens, trans women, non-binary femmes, and oh shoot, breast cancer survivors, all putting their swords in, and in the middle is surviving breastplates. Drag race like weekly on Saturdays. I love that for you. Ellie and Rig, do either of you have Dropout? Do either of you have interest in Dropout? Or more specifically, Dimension 20? Which is their D&D live play? Out of curiosity? I don't know y'all's interest in that. They have a one of the seasons on there. If you like live plays, like Critical Role, I hugely recommend Dropout. Massively recommend Dropout. I pay a subscription for it. It is a subscription service. It is entirely independently owned. The creators of Dropout own the entire platform. They do not have investors. So that's very cool. They do all their own shows in-house. It's a lot of the people from College Humor. When College Humor kind of got demolished by the industry, you know, splitting it apart piecemeal for loose scrap. Some of the survivors of that banded together and under Sam Reich and obtained a bunch of the people and a bunch of the shows. So I do have something to say to that, Ellie. I pay for my Dropout subscription, and I would never encourage piracy of an indie developer, no matter how successful they are. But Dropout has a YouTube channel where a lot of their shows go up for free. So you can watch quite a lot of their shows just on YouTube. So you may see what they have available there. And in the future, if you ever drop one of your other subs and have a bit of money lying around, I know, I'm laughing at my own joke as I say it. My Dropout subscription is a delight. I adore it. So I love Dimension 20. I've watched almost all of them. It's my favorite live play. Brennan Lee Mulligan is my hero, and I would love to feel like I would love to be the game master that I see him being. That is, to me, the kind of energy and talent I want to be able to bring to my tables for the benefit of my players. And I work on having that sort of like ease and comfort that he has while working the table. The reason I bring it up is that they have a season, they've done 2 of them now, called Dungeons and Drag Queens, where all 4 of the players at the table are professional drag performers. It's 4 queens playing D&D, and I think only one of them had ever played before, and it was only a couple of sessions. So it's very cool to get to watch 4 drag queens who are just natural performers pick up and play a game of Dungeons and Dragons. It's a delight. The 4 of them are wonderful. I just thought, especially given the subject of tonight's stream anyway, I would definitely give a shout out to Dungeons and Drag Queens. In general, Dropout, super awesome channel. One of their members, Allie Beardsley, they, them pronouns, non-binary person, who works on Dimension 20 stuff. And they've also been on a few other specials on there. Grant O'Brien, well-known famous gay man, absolute delight, hilarious person. Vic, I don't remember Vic's last name, but Vic uses they, them pronouns, and I believe is non-binary. And Vic does a series called Very Important People. They take an improv actor, they have a makeup team randomly transform the actor without any cues. The makeup team just makes up a design for a character on the spot and transforms the actor. And then the improv actor has to go on to a set and they're interviewed by Vic, and they have to basically make up a character to go with the makeup they're wearing, and then act like that character has been brought in for an interview. It is some of the most incredible improv I've ever seen. Truly phenomenal stuff. It's a little like Face Off with more steps. It's a delight. If you're a fan of improv humor, I hugely recommend Very Important People. I think a lot of those episodes are free on YouTube. And Vic is non-binary, I believe. Uses they, them pronouns. So, yeah, it's really cool to see a bunch of comedians, many of whom are not cis men and cis women, many of whom are trans or non-binary, and to see them performing with these people and getting to put on their own shows that they've come up with and host their own unique shows, and watching, all of those other comedians have zero effort respecting their pronouns. It's one of the things I like about Dimension 20. Allie Beardsley will just play whatever character they feel like. They'll play women. They'll play men. They played a trans man, specifically in one of them, who was going through a transition, and he was dealing with like all of the weird stuff being a trans masc entails, and seeing that from a non-binary person exploring those sorts of things, in a character at a table, it's really cool for me personally. I think representation, is like huge. I'm a media guy, right? Like, I'm a writer. I'm a novelist. I love books. But I'm like, as a writer, I also love movies, and I love video games, and I love radio dramas, and I love podcasts. I think that the spoken word and the written word of any language in any culture is a huge part of what shapes that culture and the way it sees itself. The media we consume, I think, does change the people we are, and I strongly believe in the power of media. So when I see media that shows people like me, who aren't all that common, who don't fit into the neat, nice little box, being themselves on a big screen like that, it feels good. Representation feels good. And so whenever I get the chance, I always do a shout out to Dropout. I get it. Because, like, I also have too many subscriptions I should not have. I do not have the money for all of my subs. And on top of that, I'm subbed in, like, 5 or 6 Twitch chats, right? So, like, you know, we all know what it is to not have the money for a subscription. Of all of my subscriptions to streaming platforms, Dropout is the one that I have 0 regrets about having. I never feel bad when I see money come out of my account knowing it's for Dropout. I did an English class presentation regarding representation for LGBT in poetry. So the first one to present the class, my classmate was like, "Why did you set the bar so high?" I have a bachelor's in creative writing, and I am I was like 3 classes away from my master's and just didn't have the money to keep going, and so put my degree on the back burner for a while, right? So I've done the poetry classes, and it is an absolute delight and an honor to put something on like that, to hit people with a poetry, and for the other classmates to look at you with disdain because they're like, "Oh well, now what do I look like?" That's how you know you got it right. It feels so good to have that. That's the best feeling in the world. To be like, "Oh, I got it right. I nailed it." Lives rent-free in my head. Mine, I have an example just like that. The project, you're gonna love this project. The project was to take the opening section of the Iliad, as much or as little as you were comfortable working with, and then rewrite it using only one vowel. Just one vowel. I spent an entire week painstakingly recreating the first 20 or so lines using only the letter E. So the son of Peleus, well, I can't use son, I can't use child, I can't use descendant, I can't use, like, progeny. All of those have other vowels in them. I spent hours combing through synonyms to get the word egg. So Peleus becomes Pel, son becomes egg, and then I'm like, I have to make him sound cooler. Hellbent. Pel's hellbent egg. The heel ended. Heel ended because it's Achilles. Peleus' son was Achilles. Pel's hellbent egg, the heel ended. And also, it's Greek. The Iliad is Greek. And you know what the Greeks love? These things. I forget what they're called. I haven't... Hellbent egg is great. It lives rent-free in my head. Heel ended. For Achilles. The heel ended. That's all E's. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. I may need to refill my water real quick. Yeah, I do. So I did that, right? I did this for like 20 lines of this stuff. Very, very carefully retelling it. And it is my masterpiece. It's titled The Iliad. Because I'm very clever. I read that in the class, and understand I went in there thinking like, oh, you know, everyone else probably struggled the same way I did, right? They probably all sat down and rewrote this delicately, trying to do, like, really specific words. I want to see how other people did other vowels. Chat, I'm the only person who did it that way. I'm the only person who interpreted the assignment that way. Everyone else turned in a variation of, they literally did a, like, Microsoft Word find and replace for every other vowel and replaced it. So they just replaced all the vowels with O's but kept every other letter the same. Or they did a find and remove for all the other vowels, so they just stripped all the other vowels. And all of them did that because they thought rewriting an entire fucking Greek play, or, you know, tragedy, whatever form of writing the Iliad is, an epic? I think it would be called an epic. Rewriting an entire epic from scratch using words that only include one vowel was clearly not what the intended assignment was, because that would be insane, right? That's how I interpreted it. So when I read my assignment to the class, I got seething looks of disdain from everyone else, because no one else considered that particular interpretation of the instructions as being even possible before I had done it. And one of them literally stood, the person who did it after me literally stood up and said, I think we can all agree that Squid has changed the rules of this game, and we all feel bad now about our assignments. And everyone in the class is like, yeah. That's the moment of all my college career, that's the moment that lives most rent-free in my head, too. The moment of everyone being like, yeah, the rules of war have changed. I'm proud of the Iliad to this day. I have it. I still have the Google Doc. There's a part of me that wants to, like, maybe not finish the entire Iliad, but, like, at least see how far I could go. I have never actually gone back to it, but, like, I'm still proud of that shit. Look it up. Fuck it. We ball. We're having a good day today. Also, taking a break. When you're crown farming, it's important to, like, not go hard on it. It's important to derail occasionally and take a breather, because this will burn you out so fast. The fact that this is something that I would consider to be a fun side project, that it is something that the other people in my class were scared of, I think speaks to me. I think if I post this, I am going to do this. I'm going to post this into the chat. Twitch is probably going to mangle the formatting, but I'm just going to go ahead and post the first section there. Legend tellers, let me see. Pels, hell-bent egg, the heel ended, engender ends. Edges entered peeps, spent flesh entered the herd's necks. The Greek men tenders' effects were felt. Legend teller, let these eyes see between events. The strength these men spent rent them. The men, heel ended, then legend center. So, like, the opening of the Iliad is Homer appealing to the muses to ask the muses to show him a vision of what happened at Troy. What was it that happened at Troy? He's appealing to them to show him a vision of it. So the muses are the legend tellers. And he says, legend tellers, let me see Pel's hellbent egg. Show me Achilles. Show me what happened to Achilles. Show me Achilles destroying their armies, killing his foes. Show me the wildlife feasting on the corpses of his kills. Spent flesh entered the herd's necks. And so I don't remember who Men Tender is. I know the next line is enter Free Temper, the Greek Flesh Seeker. Flesh Seeker is is that? It's not Artemis. It's the other hunter. It's one of the hunter gods gets pissed. Maybe it is Artemis. And so I can't say Artemis, right? So I say Flesh Seeker, someone who hunts. So for the humans, heel ended, legend center. For the muses, legend tellers. whenever it's a god, Greek Mentender, the Greek Flesh Seeker, I indicate which characters are gods, which characters are divinities, by putting Greek in front of their title. Because Greek is only E's. So I can do that in order to highlight which characters are the gods as you're reading through it. I put a lot of effort into this thing. I worked really hard for it. I'm very proud of this project. Oh, hang on. Gotta scratch my eyes. Ugh. That's my big brag. That's my my look how cool I am moment. I put a lot of effort in the Iliad. I'm still proud of it to this day. I want to go back to it. I promise myself all the time, yeah, if I ever had time, I'd work on this. But time is a resource, dog. So. Yeah, so everyone else heard that and had to cope with that, and then they were there and they just like, I replaced all my vowels with O's using words like search and replace. I forgot to eat. Not now. I feel like I had time when I was a college student. I know I had time when I had too much time when I was a high schooler. I do not have time anymore. I'm self-employed. I'm a streamer on the side. This isn't my main gig. I have a second other gig that's for actually making money. Can you imagine? So every year I do NaNoWriMo. Can you imagine doing the Iliad for my NaNoWriMo? Like, I would never hit the word count, obviously. I'd be obliterated. But instead of trying to hit 50k words, my goal was just, like, spend this whole NaNoWriMo just getting as far into the Iliad as I possibly could. That would be wild. Almost want to do it. I do NaNoWriMo every year, and I don't always hit the 50k. Sometimes, like, I come up woefully short. I've had years where I was like, I got like 16,000 words, and I was like, that's what we're doing this year, because that's all I have time for. I spend the entire month of October desperately getting ahead on work and saving money so that I can take, like, half as much work in November, cut all of my commissions down to next to nothing, so I can spend all my time doing Nano. It is probably at this point destructive. I am not a young woman anymore. Wow, that felt really cool. I'm not a young girl anymore. I'm an old woman, and so I don't have the energy that I used to, and that sucks. And so, like, working twice as hard all of October to desperately get ahead of everything so that I can put in a ton of work on a personal project all of November, it's maybe not a great use of resources. I should maybe just write novels like a normal person and just balance my time all year round. But, like, I don't know. I've just done it that way for like 6 or 7 years now. You gotta print your time, chat. You gotta make your energy. You gotta look at a project and say, I don't have time for this, I don't have energy for this, so I'm going to make them. It's not easy. It's rough. It's a rough life out there. But if a project matters to you, you gotta do that. That's just how it is right now. It'd be great if we all had unlimited time and energy and universal basic income and healthcare so that we could live our best lives, especially since the resources for that do exist on this world. We have the technology to provide for that, just not the willpower as a society. It would be cool. Right now, it's not the world we're living in, so we gotta live in the world we're living in. And that means finding ways to make time and make energy. I wanted to do a ticket system on this stream and make minigames and have people do daily check-ins for years, actually. And as much as I care about the Squideasy, I just never set aside the time to do that. And it's easy. It wasn't a lot of effort, but it was still something I had to stop and sit down and do, right? And I'll tell you how I did it. I'll tell you what it is that I did that made it happen. I got Liz. Liz happened. Kit was sitting there, working on this drawing, putting in all this effort to make this character real so that I could be a woman on stream, so that I could feel gender on stream. And I said, I'm not just going to sit here and wait for Kit to finish that. Even if it's a small thing, I'm going to do something. And so I went into my stream, and I did that thing. And now you got this. And it's simple. And you got this. You know, it's small, but it does exist. Oh, not that. Let's do... There's that, which will just give me an error message because I'm out of tickets. So it gives you an error message if you don't have enough tickets, and if you have enough tickets, it pulls up the cool strutting sign. And then this. We did this. Squid rant in progress. So if I'm just rambling, chat can turn that on to warn people who come in that I'm just rambling. I always had the time and the energy to do those things. But I didn't let myself do those things. And the difference was caring a lot about Liz and wanting the Liz debut to feel special and wanting to feel like Kit drawing Liz wasn't the only thing that went into the Liz debut, feeling like I also did some of the work for it. It made me get up and make new features for stream. And they're here now because I wanted the debut to feel special. I'm not an artistic person. I'm not a good programmer. I don't know what I'm doing in VTubing. I'm making it all up as I go. But I have a lot of really talented and clever friends who can show me how to do things. And even if this stream is super low budget, I'm proud of the work I've done here. And I can be proud of that because it's something I cared about. And I sat down and I did it. So, we don't have time, we don't have energy, and we certainly don't have money for our favorite projects. And it would be a better world if we all had all the time and all the money and all the energy. But every so often, you need to sit down and ask, hey, this is something I want to make happen because I care about it. Can I just do that? Can I just make the time and energy for it? Most of the time, yeah, you can. It's not easy. Sometimes, no, you cannot. Sometimes you actually just can't spare the time and energy. But, especially if it's something you care about, you gotta ask yourself, can I? You gotta try. Those commands did not work when we started stream. They were broken. I had to fix them during stream. And we still only have cool strutting. I have like 10 prizes I want to have in that system. I don't have any of them set up, just cool strutting. Baseball glove these jerry-rig nuts. Jan can attest how long it took me to get the fucking throw system working in this stupid program. I love my stupid secret words, but it took me fucking forever to get it to actually do its damn thing. Anyway, how you doing, Jan? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. The conversations you've missed while you weren't here, Jan, were, we talked about gender and what it means to perform gender in society. We talked about how important representation is in media and how essential it is that we see versions of ourselves in the media we consume. We talked about how important it is to have personal art projects and to find the ways to live those art projects in the world, whether they're good or bad, to find the time and energy to commit to them. And we also spent a lot of tonight's stream talking about how fat my tits are. Fire 4 is one of my favorite genders. I love Fire 4. Shout out to all my Fire 4 homies. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Granted, I'm an old woman, and back in my day, we called it Firaga, but, like, Fire 4 is good, too. Technically, I think calling it Fire 4 actually is older than Firaga, but the Firaga joke is funny to me, so I'm gonna make it anyway. I think Final Fantasy 1 and 2 had numbered spells. I think Firaga was, like, not until, like, 7 or 8 or something.
Uh-huh.
Book in 14 explaining why the lore they call spells Fire 4 instead of Firaga, but I forgot the full reason. I'm just impressed that they have a full reason. I actually love that. I'd never considered that they had that. We were talking about gendered games today. Basically, I told my mods, I said, hey guys, I'm going to be a girl today on stream. What game should I play to go with the debut? And we had a lot of suggestions. We had a lot of thoughts. We weren't really sure what to commit to. We ended up on Monster Hunter because I'm a cute girl in Monster Hunter, and it's an easy game for me to play and also sit and talk to chat. Which I knew was going to be important for today's stream. Same size as ever. Do I want to hunt you? Not really. I don't think you're a crown. Give me a second. I'll look up a video, so we'll actually check him finally. We've hunted enough of them. I'm checking. So, like, we go through it. One of the first suggestions that I get hit with is Oni suggests Final Fantasy 14. Which, to be fair, my main in 14 is a cat girl. My main is a, Mikote. A female Mikote. You're up with that. That's so frustrating. This dude is the crown height. So, like, that was a valid suggestion. I haven't played 14 in a while, and I don't really want to spend $15 on it right now, but... Oh my goodness gracious! Keely, welcome in! Hello, Raiders! For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my Undersea Tea House, the Squideasy. How are you? How is your stream? I have lost my last bartender. Let me get you a shout-out the old-fashioned way. Keely Kitsune. Oh my gosh, observation duty. How's it going? Are we getting close? I was a tater in 14, but it's hard to see Patat in Savage Raid, so now I'm a cat. I love being cat. I did, when I booted up Final Fantasy 14 for the first time, I said I was going to be a potato, but then I saw cat girls and I said, I mean, who doesn't want to be a cat girl, though? Doing hard mode. Got invaded by aliens. Amen. Feel like you've been working on the hard mode on this for a while. Have we gotten all of them done yet? We still have a few more to go. How it do, Bull? Welcome into Bull, and to Autumn, and to Keely. Keeps distracting you? Yeah. I haven't gotten much done tonight either, to be honest. I've spent most of tonight talking to Chad about gender. Probably no surprise to those of you rating in who know me as Squid of the Squideasy, that tonight gender might be one of the topics on discussion. Hey, how it doing, Rizma? Self-gaslight. Watching Kat play that game was an absolute delight. I think I've caught one Keely stream of it. You tend to play that like while I'm streaming, unfortunately, so I miss a lot of them. But I have caught you playing it at least once, and it's an absolute delight. It's just such a goofy game. I love the observation duties. I stay Patat because it's easier for me to tell where I can get away from sucking my gut in and ignoring the cannon. It is a little bit easier to tell where your hitbox is when you're the size of the circle. They're silly and chill. They're great stream games. They're the perfect amount of I have to play the game, but I can also still pay attention to chat, which I think is great. God, one of my nerds play the series, become an absolute trip. Yeah, a pure delight. But yeah, so it's impossible for me to ignore the elephant in the room. Yes, my tits are huge. Thank you for noticing. I do have boobs now. I am now a girl. For those of you who don't know, I've always been non-binary. I am gender fluid. And I've been gender fluid for a while, but I never performed fem gender. I pretty much only performed masc. And recently I've just been wanting more and more to perform fem. Because it's something that's important to me, but I've never gotten to do it. And I think the world needs people who are performing their gender loudly right now. I think the world needs to see people like me performing gender loudly in public spaces. So I said, fuck it. I told Kit, hey, do you want to make a titty model for me? One that's not a joke, but actual representation for me? And Kit said, fuck yeah. And I went on the internet and I bought a pair of breast forms. And I bought myself a skirt. And I bought myself some other accoutrements, some little gender items, so that I could feel femme. And that's what we're doing for stream today. We have been here for 5 hours, and my breast forms are actually as big as the tits in this PNG, and as someone who's never had those before, it's a lot of weight to suddenly have for the first time. Which means I have to kind of like... I need some time to get used to them. I have since removed them so that I can take a break from them. Not binary, I'm most comfortable cosplaying a man. Absolutely, and like, even something as small as like, I like to cosplay, like, because there are a lot of people who are otherwise a cis male, but when they cosplay, they like to cosplay female characters. That's a kind of non-binary. They might not necessarily identify with it, but like, they very easily could. And that's the thing. I'm still comfortable being Squid. I still use any pronouns. Baseball glove these tits. Had her first consider the following. Yeah, you did add consider the following. What did you get? What was your first ever consider? I'm so curious. Oh, God bless. Autumn is a hero. They are responsible for so many good games on this channel. Little Goody Two Shoes. It's been one of my favorite considers. That game is truly a delight. I hope you enjoy it. I absolutely loved it. A game where nothing bad ever happens. A game where we did an entire playthrough, start to finish, and literally nothing bad happened the whole game. No horror, no jump scares, nothing bad. It was totally normal the whole time. My character had a couple of weird dreams at some point, but like they weren't real, and nothing bad happened. And I got the happy ending, and it was just happy from then on. So I loved Little Goody Two Shoes. I think it's a brilliant game. I hope you enjoy. Nothing bad at all. You did too. Need to do another playthrough. I do want to get 100. I loved it enough. I want to go back on Steam and I want to play through it and get 100%. If you are smart and you do everything right and you use a guide, it is possible to get to the end of the game and then get all of the endings. You just have to actually like section out your time correctly and like earn the maximum friendship with everyone as you play through, and then you can make a save right at the end where you make a couple of major decisions. You can get all the endings. I didn't do that, so I'm gonna have to play through it at least one more time to do everything. I'm very willing to do that. It was an absolute pleasure, and I'm actually really excited to do another playthrough with a guide to get 100%, and I want to see all the endings and everything, because it's adorable. It's terrifying in like a really good way. You didn't do that either. Yeah, it's possible, and it's actually not even difficult if you have a guide, but if you don't have a guide, it's very easy to miss one or two things and screw up. And I don't generally play games through with a guide the first time. I'd rather, in most cases, I would rather play a game twice than use a guide to play through it. Just can't play games like that? In what way? Like horror games, or games with decisions, or games that require a guide? But yeah, Little Goody Two Shoes is amazing. Games that make you fucking cry! Yeah, you have to be emotionally strong. You gotta be built different to handle that game. I'm built different. I'm pretty sure Keely's built different. We're tough. We got this. Yeah, that game is a very emotional game. It can be very upsetting. But yeah, today, I'm Liz. I'm Elizabeth, and it feels really good to be Elizabeth. I'm very happy to be a girl today. So, it's felt great to have people come in and respect the new name and respect the pronouns. And, you know, I still use any, and I don't mind being called Squid. You can still call me Squid. I'm still going to use Squid, too. For those who haven't heard me say this, I'm not rebranding. Liz is a different model that I can use on Fem days, but I'm going to continue using both. Esquizabeth. So people were saying the Liz easy when I first started, so that was funny. I'm still the proprietor of the Squideasy. It's just we've got like 2 managers now. We've got Liz and Squid, so we just have 2 different managers. I'll use them on days where I feel like using each of them, and it'll be nice. And it's felt good. It's felt good to perform gender today. Am I gonna die to the ooze? He broke the floor, I'm gonna die to the ooze. I'm gonna die to the ooze! I died to the ooze. That's okay. Sometimes you die to the ooze. Floor soup bad. Well, if anyone from the raid needs to raid and run, we're vibing. I don't know how much longer I'll go, maybe another hour or two, depending on how much energy I have. We're doing crown farming, so this is pretty much all you're going to see for the rest of stream. Oh! I died! Oh! That quest was one cart only and I didn't notice. Never mind. Oops! It's fine. I don't think he was a crown, but oops. He might have been a crown. I also died when he was ready to cap. Well, you can't capture Elder Dragons, but like when he had the HP of that, so that's embarrassing. Was it one cart quest? I didn't notice. But yeah. If people need to raid and run, lurk, all that good stuff, don't you even sweat it. We're gonna be here a little bit. Is it really midnight? Oh my god. I don't have anything to do tomorrow. So I don't really need to go to sleep or anything. It's carted off site, yeah. Which was that? Was that you? Yeah, faint one time. Oops. You're the best thing I'm doing right now. Hey. Did I lose any items? No? Okay. One faint on the big sip your health way dragon. Normally that would be toxic as hell. The good news is it's not terribly toxic here, because this is a high rank investigation, and I'm in G rank gear. So I only died there because I was literally not paying attention to the game. Because I was more interested in the chat conversation, and I let myself get chumped. That is entirely on me paying no attention. What do you think that guy is? This is a jaw. That's the front of the mouth. These fins here make me think of, those plates? They make me think of, what's his name? Lao Shenlong. Lao Shenlong kind of has spikes off the side of his, head. Might be a Lao Shenlong head. Could be a Poogie. Yeah, we don't know how big Poogies used to be. We don't know what Poogies evolved from, so it could be a primordial Poogie. I think the teeth match. I think those look like Poogie teeth, huh? Yeah, I'm seeing this fin right here. It looks like it's like really fucked up ribs. It might be a spine. It's because this is jaw. That's jaw, and then it goes into that. And because that's the bottom jaw, because that over there is the top jaw, this is the underside of something that has those. I'm thinking that's a Lao Shenlong. I think that's the belly of a Lao Shenlong. Hey man, are you a crown? Do you want to tell me? Legally, if you're a crown, you have to tell me. You're not a crown. take a look here. He's too tall to be a small. Too tall to be a small. Well, that's not what I wanted you to do. Large crown. Alright, show me how big a large crown is. Hit that motherfucking like and share and subscribe and ring the notification bell and leave a comment and... Sorry, I have to look up a YouTube video every time I go to check one of these things, and you have to skip 27 seconds of someone being incredibly annoying in order to gain information that really should just be in a screenshot or like a 10-second video. And for some reason, all these crown sizing videos always show... Yeah, you're not big enough to be a large either. Okay. They always show, like, the whole hunt afterwards. It's like, bro, I don't need to see you spend 5 minutes hunting a low-rank, Valhazak. I'm good. I know how to hunt it. I just want to see its, size. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Rig, is those fins on it look like Lao. They remind me of the little, like, jaw spikes, yeah. I can't think of any other monster that has those spikes. And also, this is an enormous skull. But, like, I think Lao Shenlong can get that big in canon. They've never been that big in game, but I think canonically that would make sense. The only other things I can think of that are that big in the canon is, like Raviente, and this is not a Raviente skull. Yeah, Dalamadur too. Yeah, these teeth are wrong for Dalamadur or Raviente. So that's, like, Lao Shenlong is the only thing I think is big enough for that. So I think that's probably a Lao Shenlong skull. Assuming it's not a primordial Poogie, which is also very possible. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, voice your opinion, give up your firstborn child, sell your family antiques, break a leg. Alright. Getting DMs, chat. I've heard this song probably 750,000 times in my life. Truly. Dude. Cool. Makes sense I would have all of my items, given that we didn't actually hunt the Valhazak, right? This is gonna be about as rough as the Kieran was, logistically. Mathematically, this should take It has the same odds as the Kieran did. I don't think it's going to take as long. Nothing has come even close to taking this long. In terms of just, like, number of tries it took. Even things that had worse odds than the Kieran did not take a tenth as long as Kieran. So for the most part, I'm not worried. I feel like we've had a lot of really bad luck on Kieran, and it's not likely that that bad luck streak is going to continue. It's possible. I could need 1,500 ball Hazak, so I'm ready for that. I'm prepared for that outcome. If that happens, if I need 1,500 ball Hazaks and 1,500 Ner Gigante and 1,500 Kushala Deora, I'm going to tell you what, chap. We're going to get the world platinum, and we're not going to do Iceborne. If the game does that to me after the Kieran, if it does it to me again, I'm not doing Iceborne. I'm still going to finish world. But I don't know that I want to continue this into... I already am not sure I want to do Iceborne. I'm going to try. I want to try. I just can't make any promises at this point. No. I'm like right there on that bone. How's this look? Let's see. Like full leg clearance when he's standing, which I don't even close to have that kind of clearance. And then for the gold crown small, kind of getting a couple of measurements here, actually. This is kind of useful. Yeah, coming up pretty much to that back leg. I don't think I have that, chat. Yeah, you're middle ground height. Okay. I'm trying to train myself to spot what we're looking for here. Gonna take a little bit of practice. I can also just hunt all of them just to be safe, especially if I'm ever not sure. If I can make it go a little bit faster, you know? We didn't hunt. I don't need items. Uh-huh. How are we for Val Hazak quests? So our last 2 gold. We have a 5 down here. We have a 5 on this page. Those are Nergies. Those are all Nergies. So we've got 12 attempts left at the 3-6% marker. And then these 1 gold, 2 silvers should be I think 3%, 3%? Which means our chance of a small crown is going to decrease, but we should still have the same odds of getting a large, if I remember correctly. It's hard for me to remember because there was a ton of misleading information. We know for a fact the correct numbers now. The game has been out on PC long enough. We absolutely have just read the data. I forget the term for it. Like, we know the exact amount, right? Someone actually did the math and said, oh, this is the actual active percent that it spawns one of these crowns. It's just hard-coded into the game. Data mined, thank you. Yeah, that's the correct word. We have data mined data, so we know the exact drop rates based on what type of quest it is. And we know that investigations give the best non-special event drop rates. And we know that the best type of investigation is one that has at least 2 gold. And then 4 purple. If it's got purples, or if it has 2 gold and 1 silver, it's the best drop rate. And the drop rate is 6% drop rate for a small crown, and 3% drop rate for a large. And then if it has less than 2 gold, I think it drops to 3%, 3%. And then the numbers are like, they're not relevant for like optional quests, but if I remember, regular optional quests are like something in the neighborhood of like 0.5% or 1%, depending on the quest. So they're like not worth doing if it's not a... You're not a big. Are you a small? I don't think so. No, you're not. You're an average size again. If you have an investigation of any kind, it's just better to do the investigations. But basically I have 11 more chances before my odds of a small drop a bit. And then I have another probably 30 or 40 chances before I have to like farm investigations. Those in the know will observe that on PlayStation, the best way to do this is to turn off cloud saving, upload my save to the cloud, run through all the investigations, and then when I run out of them, download my save from the cloud so I can just try the same good investigations again. I'm lazy. I don't want to go in and out of the cloud a bunch. 2, I'm always nervous using cloud save scums. I want to do them as little as possible, especially with a game like Monster Hunter. I am terrified of accidentally corrupting or erasing my save. Terrified of that. So, I just don't like risking it for a game like Monster Hunter. I'm going to use them to get the... They can help you get one of the achievements in Dead Space, and I'll probably use them there. Because one of the difficulties that you have to beat to get 100% in Dead Space doesn't allow you to save the game. You can save and quit, but if at any point you die, it immediately erases your save. So I'm probably going to use save scumming to back up my save to the cloud, so that if I fuck up and die halfway through that playthrough, I can just retry that chapter. Because that's a little bit of a hassle, but also it's a wild difficulty spike I don't want to deal with. And it's Dead Space. If I corrupt that save, I just lose like 8 hours of progress. And again, that only happens if I die, which would have deleted the save anyway. So I don't stand to lose anything if I fuck that up and erase the save, is the important part. So I'm a little less worried about it. Monster, can you imagine corrupting your Monster Hunter save? Can you imagine being 1,000 hours into Monster Hunter World and being 3 crowns out and accidentally deleting your save? I don't know how I'd cope with that. I don't think I could cope with that. I do not have the emotional strength to go through a trauma like that. I would not survive. Oh, you're fairly big. Let's get you up on the flat ground and see if you're crown size. Go grab that foot real quick. Come here. I don't think he's a crown. Hard to tell. It's that right there. He's big. I think he might be a silver. It's just this leg joint right here. On a gold crown. My head should not touch the top of that leg joint there. That's the problem. It's not tall enough. It looked like it, but we were on slant. Yeah, Swift, I think he's a silver. I could hunt him to be safe, but I don't think he's a gold. I don't think he has the height for it. That's okay. I'll hunt him. Let me finish eating this pizza. Really? How did you farm him? Did you farm... Because I'm hunting a high-rank Valhazakan master rank armor, so he's a joke. If you're thinking about Black Veil, no, I get it. There was an event quest? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yep. I didn't even know regular Hazak had an master rank version. I thought he only had low rank. No, this is regular Hazak. Actually, we're good. This is the chump. He doesn't have an MR. They look identical. I don't even know why they bothered changing him. Yeah, Black Veil is much harder. He might be my favorite new monster. Look at him. He's sick as shit. I love this monster. He's so cool. But yeah, your boy Valhazak, he doesn't get to do anything is the problem. Like, he's literally just not allowed to fight you. Black Veil Valhazak is allowed to fight back. He doesn't trip over himself. He doesn't have the lowest stagger gate in the fucking game. And he has a bunch of moves that, like, actually combo into each other. Regular Valhazak, he doesn't get to do anything. He's such a sad little man. His only mechanic is his, Stank Cloud. If you're at the right rank, it's like dividing a dying fish. That's exactly it, yeah. He doesn't fight back. If you are at the right rank for him, he does a lot of damage, but you can literally turn off all of his mechanics with one skill. You just get the anti-armor, and you win. I don't have that armor, so he's actually kind of dangerous to me here. If I let him beat me up while I'm in his debuff mode, I can die to it. But that requires me being lazy on purpose. If I'm not being lazy, he just doesn't have the damage output for Like, if I let him hit me here... Oh, that move. Never mind. See, that move would suck. If I let him hit me, he does, like, literal chip damage with his melee attacks. It's only his specials that work, and you can nullberry those, so... I like Val Hazak, but yeah, before they made Black Veil Hazak, they really weren't cooking with his mechanics. And then Black Veil Val Hazak, I think, has a problem of, like, oh, every time he debuffs you, you have to nullberry, and then you have to potion, because in addition to reducing your max cap, it also reduces your current amount by the same bit. So you just lose half your HP sometimes, but to get it back, you have to use a nullberry first. Which just makes him an item spamming boss. I have Quick Eater and Free Meal, so I kind of mitigate Black Veil's only gimmick. And it's, once you've done that, he's just not very interesting. When I was trying to get my 50 guild cards, Swift, most of the quests that I did were people trying to clear Black Veil Hazak. He is apparently the great filter for Master Rank, because more players were trying to do his quest than any other. And people carded on him a lot. But in the entire time I was farming the guild cards, I never carded to him. I don't know if you were here for it earlier, Swift, and I know Rig wasn't. I triple carded tonight. I haven't triple carded in, like... so, technically I triple carded while doing, solo Elatrian. But, like, triple carding to a normal monster has just not happened in so long. I was, like, literally in shock. Master Rank Black Diablos, if you were curious. A Master Rank Black Diablos triple carded me. Elatrian does not count, because Elatrian is a endgame super boss gimmick fight, and I was soloing Elatrian. But this was a technically just a regular monster. Sure, it's Black Diablos, but like it's just a regular Black Diablos, not even Apex or anything. Triple carded me, and I was in shock. I've soloed the event quest that's like 2 Black Diablos that are both Apex. I've done that. I've paid my dues. So the fact that a regular Black Diablos was able to solo triple cart me, I literally surprised Pikachu face. I was like, what? 2 of the carts, Rig, you know the head twist move where she flips her horns to the left and then turns around and flips her horns to the right and takes a step forward on both flips? 2 of my deaths were her doing a charge and then following it up with that horn flip, which, as far as I'm concerned, ignores the iframes on the basic roll. I've never iframed that stupid move. So if she follows a charge up with that, it's just brutal. And both times, I tried to run out of it, and I misjudged the distance. I swear to God, her hitboxes are busted in this game. Because I've dodged that move 100 times. I've hunted so many Diablos. I've played every generation. I know how far her head reaches. In World, that clips me every time, and I'm just like, that can't be right. That cannot be right. That was 2 of my 3 carts. And then I think the 3rd one was just getting double charged, and I wasn't ready for it, and I was just kind of like, sitting there like, are you serious? Okay, time to find out if you are actually a gold crown. I don't think you are, but it's worth a check. Like, 8 or 9 of my gold crowns were something that I looked at it and I said, I don't think that's a crown. That's not big enough to be a crown. I'll hunt it anyway, but that's not a crown. That's happened to me so many times, if it's possible, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Black Diablos. To be fair, Black Diablos is a really hard fight. She is mean in Master Rank. And I was crown farming her, so I hunted her like, 30, 40 times. You hunt a monster like that's that hard often enough, eventually you're gonna have a bad run. And that's kind of what it was. But I was in shock. I was like, oh my god, I triple carded. I'm so good at these games. That doesn't really happen to me. Gold crown, gold crown, gold crown, gold crown. Nothing. Nah. That's alright. We got Diablos off the list tonight. So even if I don't get any more crowns, tonight is still a success because we got one more off the list. For Swift, who I know has lived the crown hell personally, the state of things, buddy. First page done, second page done, third page done. Zora Magdaros, obviously. Fourth page, we've got both Nergis, both Kushalas, and both Valhazaks. That's the world platinum. Lunastra and Xeno'jiiva doesn't have crowns. Lunastra is a DLC from World, so her crowns don't count until you reach Iceborne. She's actually not part of World's crowns, she's part of Iceborne's crowns. So we only have 6 left. Both Nergis, both Kush, and both Valhazaks. I'm not looking forward to Kushala Daora. I hate him. I like the Valhazak fight, and also high rank Valhazak. It's a joke. Luna sucks in. Yeah, when I do Lunastra, the good news, I can get her crowns, even though she is an Iceborne monster. I can get her crowns in high rank. So if I decide to go for Iceborne, I don't have to fight Master Rank Lunastra, which will make her way less of a problem. Because her doing Master Rank Lunastra is agony. I hate that fight, which is a shame, because Lunastra and Teostra are some of my favorite monsters. But God, they just did her so dirty in this game. I have, nothing for these guys. We have both Glavenus. I still don't have a small Paolumu. We have the small Tigrex, he's guaranteed. I have a small Frostfang. I think there's a few other guarantees. Did the MR Luna with Teostra? I think both of these... This is the funny one. I have both Teostra crowns. I haven't farmed Teostra. I've only slain 15 of them. You don't know where those crowns came from? One of those crowns is a guarantee from a Lunastra hunt. The other one, I was farming Lunastra for a weapon from Lunastra, and she came partnered with a Teostra who was a crown. I hunted him just to get rid of him, but he ended up being a crown, and I was just sitting there shocked. So we got both Teostras for free while doing Lunastra hunts. Don't have either Lunastra yet, but... Go put my shirt back on. I know I can raid out Luna future problems, not our present problems. Swift, I don't know if I'm gonna do Iceborne. I want to do Iceborne, but crown farming isn't fun. I'm going to finish World, but I don't know if I'll bother with Iceborne. Especially because, there really aren't a lot... It's World has enough people, but I have to do all this all solo, right? Do I really want to do all of Iceborne's crown farming by myself? Do I want to know the agony of finally finding a gold crown large, Velcana, and then accidentally triple carding to it? Do I really care that much? I don't think so. I don't think I do. We will see. We will see. Like, if one or two other people, like, if I had been able to join you in Collateral, I absolutely, 100%, 100% I would have done it. I'd have put in all the same work y'all did. But I don't have anyone to play with, so I'm stuck on console. And everyone else got it on PC. Or if they do have it on console, it's like their second account and they don't have very many levels on it. So, just... World is one thing, but Iceborne scares me. And it's so many monsters. I would have so much more to do. I wouldn't be able to do the Arch-Tempereds, I don't think. I'm gonna hunt you. You might be a small. That Black Diablos that triple carded me, I'm actually pretty positive that was a gold crown. Oh! Swift, you might remember this, because I told you when it happened. It was heartbreaking. I almost gave up and uninstalled World. Very early on, when I was crown farming Kieran, I joined a hunt. I joined an SOS beacon for a master rank Kieran. And it was absolutely guaranteed a gold crown. It was, without a doubt, the biggest Kieran I've ever seen. I know for a fact it was, because I know that it was well above the mark that was the minimum size for the gold crown. And one of the other hunters that was in the SOS beacon triple carded it. I was completely and totally devastated. Before that, I was trying to do SOS beacons for any Kieran hunt to hope that I could find someone hunting like a gold crown, because I know people who crown farm will put up... That's not what I wanted to do. I know people who crown farm will put up a SOS when they see one, right? So I was like, oh, perfect. I'll just join an SOS beacon for Kieran's until I find a gold crown one. And at the time, I didn't have guild cards, so I was gonna, like... I was basically doing 2 birds, 1 stone type shit. After that happened, I stopped joining Kieran SOSs. Because it just... People triple cart that fucking monster so goddamn much. I've never seen so many deaths to any monster in this game. The only thing that killed more people than Kieran when I was hunting it was a Latrian. That's the only monster that's killed more than Kieran. It really is. And it makes you, if it's definitely a crown, it makes you want to throw up. You're like, oh my god. You're like, come on, please, on the crown. I very rarely die to Kieran because I have hunted so many of them, and I know to respect a lot of its mechanics because I hate carting to the stupid horse, so I'm really good at fighting it. But even then, sometimes it just fucking kills you. Even the high rank one. The high rank ones that I was farming would just sometimes kill me because they just proc paralysis. Nah, I'd win. Dies. Yeah, absolutely. So I don't know. Iceborne is scary. Horns. Hey, man. Ow. Free meal, baby! I can't believe I just went and ate and healed up and topped up and then ran in and one-shot him. That's so dumb. I could have just let Ajax finish him off. I didn't realize he was that close to dying. Yeah, we're gonna get the world plat. We're gonna get the world plat. And then I'll think about Iceborne. What I might do is I might go and finish the quests in Generations, and then I might also try to finish Rise with Kat. I think I just want to get Kat through the story of Rise. We'll see how she does. If she enjoys the game, we'll go through Sunbreak, and I might do all the Sunbreak quests. If Kat's not having fun, then that's going to get put on the back burner either way. So we'll see if she enjoys it. From there, though... I mean, if I can beat Rise and Generations, and I'm like, ooh, I still want more Monster Hunter, I'll look at World again. I don't know about that one, Chief. Dog, the crowns! I beg of you, the crowns! You know what the problem with Iceborne is? It's not crown farming. Believe it or not, it's not crown farming. Like, I'm not looking forward to crown farming, and I think crown farming is probably the worst part of that game, right? I'm trying to complete it anyway. But I'll tell you what it is. It's grinding lands. I don't want to do grinding lands stuff, dog. I hate the grinding lands. Fuck that. Stupid bullshit ass mechanic. We're not doing this, don't panic. We are just doing the 10 times to keep the resources down. I don't actually want to deal with it. Swift, did you get Gold Crown large and small for every species of mole? Hang on, where is it? Where's my least favorite joke in the entire game? Oh, it's not you guys. It's this one. Yeah. Here we go. We gotta get all these crowns, right? These are the important ones? Oh, what new thing did I get? Oh, the Blue Devo. That's right. I've got a crown for the Forest Teryx. I don't have crowns for any of those. We've got crowns for butterflies, omen flies, auger flies, scale bats, coral birds, one of the giant vigors. Really, I thought I had more crowns for those guys. Oh, believe me, I've heard the rumors. Me too. There are people who have gone out of their way to do this, to try to get the gold crowns for the endemic life. It is such ass. It is so boring and slow and RNG based. It's agony. It's actual agony. There are no guides for it, by the way. It is such suffering that there does not exist a guide for doing it. Which I think is telling. I think it's incredibly telling. Chat, I love all of you. And I won't lie. Yeah, just pray and hope. We have fucking 44 people in the chat right now. I'm not gonna lie, I would love to actually just sit here for the next 4 hours and wildly inflate my viewer average for this stream. It would feel great. Feel great to have a huge fat average for the stream. I would love that. However, that's not what we're gonna do tonight. I am feeling kind of tired. I've had a long day. I got to warm my boobs for like 5 hours today. That felt good, but also my shoulders hurt. My back hurts. I need to go rest my body. Also, 6 hours of crown farming? It's a lot. It's a lot of crown farming. We punched a lot of horses today. I think it would be good to take a break. Also, my very, very good friend Callie Calypso gifted me a copy of House Flipper 2, and I started it last night, and it is so fun. I just 100% House Flipper 1 so that I could go do House Flipper 2, and I am having the time of my life. So I want to go play more of that. So I am actually going to wrap up this bad boy. We are going to close up Monster Hunter. House Flipper's so good. Time to do some sit-ups with the tits on to build support. I have been working out a lot recently. I've started doing squats. I've been doing planks. I've been doing a lot of weight training. I've got a couple of 5-pound dumbbells that I'm working with. Doing some curls and stuff with them. Because I'm pretty out of shape. I don't know if I'm yet ready to do any kind of workouts with the tits on, but that probably is on the list. I think that probably is something I plan to do eventually, is to sort of build that energy. Do I plan to get myself onto estrogen and grow my own tits? I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll think about it. Something for the future. It's for future Liz to describe. Present Liz is very happy where she is, and she doesn't feel like she needs to worry about that yet. She is good. So she is going to keep doing what she's doing. But yeah, I mean, it is a thing I can do. Who do I want to raid? Who gets the special Squid Titty raid? Who gets the Liz raid? Oh my god, can we do Liz raid?
Nom.
Liz emotes are inbound. They are not ready yet, but they are in progress. I have spoken to our good friend Space Buffoon, who did the Squid emotes. We have selected 5 emotes to use specifically for Liz. They're not going to be the same. They're not going to replace any of the Squid emotes. I have 5 open slots. So what we're going to do is we're going to get 5 new emotes. I can probably tell you what they are if you just give me a sec. I pinned them in here. Let's see. A cry emote, a pray emote, a blush emote. We have one called Ditto, and it's just Ditto's face looking shocked. And then point, and the point that I'm looking at is Let me see if I can find it. I thought it was point, but that's the wrong emote. Yeah, I thought that was Calica 7U. Yeah, Calica 7 this. Something like that. A point emote. So those are the ones that we're looking at right now. Those 5. Because because they're emotions that happen a lot in my chat that I don't have emotes for. Emotions that I have that I would like to have emotes for, and I think they fit Liz in a way that the Squid emotes fit Squid. Squid's got things like gun and dance, and then Liz has things like cry and blush, and I think it's a good balance between them. Like what types of emotes each of them has, I think fits really well. Gosh, there's so many options. It feels like an important choice given the stream we just had. I think I know where we're gonna go. I think I know where we're gonna go. I think we're gonna go over here. Okay. Everyone please grab your raid messages. The first thing I want to do is thank all of you for being here. Thank you for hanging out and supporting me and just being so kind today. This community has really shown me that you are exactly the people I thought you were. That I do not need to worry about being myself here on Twitch because y'all aren't here to judge me. Y'all aren't here to have a specific kind of presentation. You're just here for me, and I love that. I love that I have built that type of community here. I am so happy with all of you. Yes, Cave Hill, I'm sorry. I do need to raid out. I'm very tired. I've been wearing fake boobs on my chest for 6 hours, and my poor back is killing me, and I need to go lay down. And I love that. Thank you, Ellie and Rig, for raiding in. And I hope that you two also have a good night. With any luck, Lyra is sound asleep and having sweet dreams already, but thank you to them as well. All of you have been delightful tonight. Tonight was really special. We're going to see Liz probably a lot in the next couple of weeks as I try her out and get used to her. We may see Squid here and there during that time. I don't know what the balance will be between the two of them. I'm not going to try to make a decision on like, I want to do 50-50 split, or I want to be mostly Squid and then only do Liz for these types of games. Every day when I go to stream, I'm going to look at my model and say, who do I want to be today, right now? I may even change during stream some days. So, that's kind of the way that that's going right now. But yeah, what matters to me is that y'all are here and that y'all support me. And tonight was incredible, and I am so grateful for it. And I cannot wait to continue streaming for all of you. We don't have big plans for next week. Monday is a regular stream day. Monday will probably be one of our normal games, and then I'll try to do the next Consider the Following on Wednesday. The next Consider the Following game should be Phantom Doctrine. Deadman considered Phantom Doctrine. So we're looking at Phantom Doctrine next week, possibly on Wednesday. I'll check in with the bartenders and with Deadman, and we'll do it one of those days next week. Other than that, make sure you're in the Discord. It's the best way to get go live notifications for me on all of the channels that I'm on, because I sometimes stream on friends' channels, so you wouldn't want to miss those. And you also get to share all of the cool and funny memes that we do and hang out with us and have a lot of laughs. It's an active community. It's a friendly community. It's a great time. I think we have raid messages. Make sure to copy those. Those are important. They let our raid target know, hey, I'm here. I'm stopping in. I'm saying hi. I did not mean to copy that one twice. Just a nice way to say, hey, how you doing? Without, you know, you don't necessarily need the person to, you don't necessarily need to stick around and be like, hi, I'm chatting and stuff. If you need to raid and run, raid messages are a great way to just say hello and let them know you're hanging out for a bit. That's what they're there for. So make sure to take those. It's very exciting to do Liz raid. Oh, Chat, we're gonna rate a person that I kind of have hung out with a few times, but I'm not like super close to this person. If it was someone I was closer to, I would do that for our raid message, but I'm not gonna do that for this person because I don't know that I have that rapport with them yet. For them to appreciate it in the same way that someone like Bonnie or Callie or Kiki would. So we're gonna do the Liz raid. But this person is an absolute delight. I adore her. She is wonderful and very funny and very kind, and I love watching her streams. I'm over there at least some of the time. I hang out over there. I like being over there. So I hope all of you will stop in, say hi, check her out. She's doing the funny Oblivion remastered, which I know that I have a degree of beef with for reasons, but you know, people need their what do you call it? People need their little treats in this uncertain time, and so I know how important Elder Scrolls is to people, so I'm not gonna give people flack for playing it. I love that if you say Bunny's name, it's going to hit you with the pork bun. Because bun. I'm not going to fix it. It's too funny to fix. We're not fixing it. It's a feature. Thank you all so much for watching. I love all of you. You mean the world to me. Tonight has been so very, very special. Thank you so much for supporting me and letting me do my thing and letting me be what I really am. I hope to see all of you again soon, but it's closing time at the Squideasy. The reality is, these tits are too heavy. This girl been eating too many burritos. She is big. She needs to go lie down. Thank you so much for watching. Head on out the door. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Burrito Supreme. Bye, everyone.
Early lunch for Kanzu.